Before we get into the information, let me say this. 4 hours is an outrageous timestamp on this. But I need you to know that at the time that I was producing this video, everybody, it did not feel like no damn 4 hours. When I finished and I go to the file to now take it over to editing, when I hovered over it and it said 4 hours, I was like, that can't be right. And somehow I feel like it's still not right, you guys, because it happened right during the daylight savings switch over. It was in that same window. And I just thought it's adding because of that. This is not a 4-hour video. It's not. So I won't take you off of my will if you can't watch 4 hours. I fully understand. But I warred with myself, like, what do I do now? Do I even release this? And I've been warring, man, warring with myself. Like, what do you do? I thought about maybe cutting it up in parts, but that'll be awkward because you'll have abrupt endings and things. I don't know, y'all. This is all I know to do. This is all I know to do. You watch it or not, I still love you. I should also tell you, I'm being very, very, very critical and harsh on our women in this video. I love black women more than I love anything on this earth. And my record is very clear on that. But my record is also clear about being honest and always holding up the burning mirror to our people. I always tell you, when you love anything or anyone, you got to be willing to tell it the truth. Got to be willing to hold the burning mirror. That too is an act of love. So I'm being very, very harsh on these women. Very harsh. And I will be also producing a sister video to this that I will be mindful of the time to not make it 4 hours. But I will be doing the opposite. I'll be doing where it's the men that are in the line, and then a sister comes in to, sort of look them over and pick from the litter, if you will. But what I will say, in spite of the 4-hour timestamp and all this, there is value in this video. What you also know from me is that the Jedi does not waste time. I value your time, and I value mine. And I do not waste time. It's one of the things I always preach. I always tell you, don't waste time on the earth, everybody. Don't waste time. Don't waste time. And so if I've produced a 4-minute video, a 4-second video, a 40-minute video, or a 4-hour video, you can best believe I have used the time wisely and that there is value in that piece for you. I only put out anything, my entire body of work, you go and look at it. My entire body of work is nothing but value for our people. And this is no different. So as I said, if you can get to the end, it will be of great value to you. If you don't, I still love you, and I will still keep you in the will. You will inherit all of my vastly riches when I leave this planet. So sit back, get comfortable, put your listening ears on, and I cannot wait to hear your responses and your thoughts in the comments down below. I love you all. I'll see you soon. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. Greetings wherever you are listening and watching from. I had to do this. And by the way, I said to you all here at the beginning of Ramadan, I said to you, I don't know how my production schedule will go as far as, my YouTube videos. But there is a way to have the video. Videos I produced, I can just release them. The system will release them for me. I'll explain it later. It's not important. It's important, but it's not important. Anyway, I had to do this because I've seen this show, I don't know, a few times. I don't know when I first discovered it. And then I saw that a lot of people are reacting to it, but they're not having the right things to say. Well, they're trying to do something different. A lot of it's humor and things like that. I'm here for a different reason. And as I always tell you, that's the only reason why the Jedi ever speaks on anything is if I have something to contribute or I feel that I have something to say that otherwise won't get said if I don't say it. And this shall be no different. This is Pop the Balloon. And I don't know if it's just an online YouTube thing, but this is the type of show that has the caliber to be a American Idol or a, The Voice or any of these big, top model. It's got all of the ingredients of that type of engagement. And I think and hope that it is black owned and operated. Anyway, Pop the Balloon is very revealing. I've spoken many times in much of my work about our women, and I've spoken at length about this proxy war that is going on between a handful of our men and women, because the way it's presented, they're doing the same thing with this battle between black men and black women that they've done with the interracial dating thing. They make it seem like everybody's interracial dating, when all the statistics show that 87% of black people are with another black person, period. Do you understand? So let's not buy into that. And then this proxy war, that's if you listen to those conversations, it's never like the Michelle Obamas, of the world, or the Oprah Winfrey's. There's not this war, everybody. When you listen to even the brother that died, Kevin Samuels, they're talking to that small percentage that is having that war between black men and black women, and it's this and it's that, and it's all this nonsense. Most black people come together and find their center point and their rhythm, and they get together and they go off into the sunset and live happily, ever after, quite frankly. It just depends on where you are and what you're exposed to. And so sometimes an oversaturation of something in one place can make it seem like it's ubiquitous throughout our entire culture, and that's just not the truth. They try to make it seem like every one of us comes from a single family home, and that's not true. Most black people come from a two-family home or two-parent home. That's the fact. The problem is we got to start keeping our own damn statistics. We're letting white people ruin our entire existence on the planet and tell us what our numbers are and who we are and everything else. We've got to shut them out, stop listening to anything at all that white people have to say, think, or do. That means their statistics, their numbers, and all that stuff. We need to start keeping our own damn numbers. That's what we need to do. So, but I've spoken about these relationships over the years, and this is illustrative of that, because this is a glimpse at the starting point. Go and watch. I have a video here on the channel called How to Have the Perfect Relationship. Go and watch that. Go and watch that. Because, and I'm not just bringing in theory, every single relationship I've ever been in has been nothing but perfection. Perfection. And one of the things that I outline is it starts at the selection point, both for the man and the woman. And I give you pointers of what you need to be focusing on when you're engaging in those first few minutes, those first few days, weeks, months, whatever. You understand? Everybody's going down the wrong road, and this is perfect. Now, on this one, it's the women are going to be, or the man is going to be trying to find a woman. I don't know if they change it up in this episode. Let me look now. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be all men. Yeah, that's fine. I can still make my point. But I will find one that is the opposite, where the men are in the line and then the woman comes in and the men are trying to, the woman is trying to find a man. Because it's an insight into how pathetic some women are and men. And you wonder, is this just on the show, or is this something they do in their daily life? And I am of the persuasion that they do it in their daily life. I don't know if there's even some group think that's going on in some of these episodes. We're going to explore that. But this one closest to us here on the far right, everything about her outfit is hurting my eyes. I had to have cataract surgery before I could do this video after I saw this. What is this? Like, if I'm the dude and I came in, as soon as I got to her, I would say, did you want to define this for me? Did you want to just define that for me? I mean, what is happening here? But P.S., I usually don't understand anything that women wear anyway. At all. Either it looks good to me or it doesn't. Most of it's confusing. And this is hideous to everything that I believe in. But I'll get to those rantings later. Let's now get started with this first guy. And I'll walk you through what I'm talking about.
Everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host Arlette, and we are here with another
This is the host Arlette. I don't know a lot about her. I don't know anything about her. I don't know anything. But I hope that this is her brainchild. And she's got something going on here. I also like her temperament and her moderating. She's on her toes, and and things. I really appreciate her. I just wish I knew more about her. And then I'd like to know, is she continental African, or is she Black American? Is she married? I feel like I might see a ring here somewhere, but I can't really tell. I'd just like to know more about her. But that aside, let's move on.
Episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, and we've got some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies.
Now, first of all, this is my first thing, and this is one of the things that I talk about in my video, How to Have the Perfect Relationship. I'll try to link that under this video. How to have the perfect relationship. Because when you go, and as I've said in my video, I say in that video, this is for you non-Muslim folks. Because we don't do any of this. You understand? We don't do any of this. The way we engage is vastly different than you non-Muslim people. So my prescription is for you at your level. And so all of these women are dressed completely inappropriate to meet any man. Period. The worst thing you can do when you go to meet a man is try to be cute and provocative, women. Because you're never going to learn anything about him, and he's never going to learn anything about you. You don't go and have dinner and drinks, because now you're you're compromising your inhibition, and you are googly eyed, and you're focused on the wrong things, man. This needs to be you need to think about this the same way you think about a job interview. You go to a job interview, there's no drinking, there's no dinner, there's no mushy, um, sweet nothings and all. It's all business. They want to know about you and why the hell they should hire you. And if they give you an opportunity, you have an opportunity to ask questions about the company. That's exactly how your engagement should be when you're trying to find a mate. Anything else, you deserve whatever the hell you get. Now, from the left, this is all wrong because it's tight and form-fitting and her chest is out. That's all wrong. And not to mention, y'all know I'm sick of a center part. I'm just sick and tired of it. This one next to her, totally ridiculous because she's showing her legs and it's a short dress. She's trying to be cute. You got to go in, not, plus they're all in the let me try and out cute the next bitch that's going to be there. You need to be over that. Over that. Because I think a lot of women come to a man trying to want him to be something that they have in their fantasy, and also trying to judge him based on what they think other bitches are going to think about him. Like I've made the claim that I think Beyonce only married Jay-Z because she thinks that everybody wants Jay-Z. You don't have to be a woman. All you got to do is have two eyes. There is nothing special about Jay-Z physically. Just nothing happening there. Nothing happening. But she's the ultimate example of trying to out-bitch every other bitch. And that's why I think she got with Jay-Z. I really think that. I really think that. Now, the one in the gray, that's a little closer to what is okay because, her legs are covered. This isn't something where she's trying to be, ooh, look at me. This feels genuine and conservative even. So I'm going to go a little easy on her, but maybe the hair could have been up. I don't know, but I'm not going as hard on her because she is covered up for the most part. The one next to her, nah. She's trying to be Miss It. By the way, all of them look great, but based on what I'm telling you, this is absolutely all wrong. This is not how you show up to meet a man. Period. If you serious. If you just some dizzy head bitch and you don't really know what you want in life, then show up like this. It's fine. Show up like any of this. It's fine. But if you serious and you're trying to have a serious man and to find a man, then you show up dressed like a woman and not like some little hoochie little girl. And that's what all this shit is up here. Every bit of it. So I've dispensed of the one with the braids here. Then the one next to her, same thing. Tight, form-fitting. You can see her hips. There, her breasts are sitting out in front like, waffles and hotcakes in the morning. I'm over it. Next to her, the red dress. It's a red dress. That just says slut. Red dress with a slit up the leg because apparently we weren't seeing enough leg. So we have to cut it now because it's important that you see even more leg, apparently. You see? And then the breasts are put on a rack. The shoulders are out. All wrong. Sister next to her, same idea. Even though it's black, it's still the same thing. To me, it's the same thing as the red. You know what I'm saying? It's form-fitting. It's tight. Your shoulders are out. You're trying to be cute. This is not, you're not going to get what you need as a woman. I already dealt with this clown suit right here. And not to mention the breasts are peeking out right there. It's just all wrong. You understand? Although I did see in a close-up that this is a corset. I like a corset on a woman. But there's a way to wear that and not be trashy or provocative or anything. And this ain't it. Then the sister on the end. I think it speaks for itself. She could barely She looks like she could barely move in that dress. And it's not enough that it's too short. It has to be cut like this so that it's even more ridiculous. Like I say, I don't understand women's clothing. I just know if I hate it or like it. And I hate all of this. All of it. All of it. I hate it. And then everybody's got to wear open toe shoes so you can see the little toes and all that. There's a time for this. But this is the shit you wear after you have solidified your man. Women are doing exactly the wrong thing to get a man. That's why you don't end up with a man. You end up with just a male, a boy. You understand? You don't get a man. Because any man worth his salt is going to be attracted to you simply because you are definitely a female. You don't have to wear any of this shit. We can guess based on how, just like even the sister here in the gray with the black tights or pants or whatever it is. That's the most conservative outfit up there. So you could even imagine, I don't need her to have anything else off. I know she's not fat. I can see her height. I see enough of her that I don't need to see any more. You understand? So a man is going to be able to get into her and understand who she is without her trying to be as though. You feel me? Let's get more into it though.
Okay, that's the energy we like. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by one when he comes around this corner.
Like I say, I really like her. This Arlette sister. I really like her. I love her temperament. I love everything. And she's dressed inappropriate. You feel me? Completely inappropriate. Like the moment I see you, first of all, you shouldn't, none of this up here should be uncovered. And the moment you have cleavage, you just lost the battle as far as I'm concerned. You just lost the battle. You just lost the battle. And I remind all of humanity, the woman's breast that Allah put on your chest is not for us. Those are only on your chest for your baby. That's it. They're not for you to push up and look cute and be sexy. And there's a white devil that did that. I brought receipts on that years ago, showing you when they realized advertising, if the women would show, well, they didn't show like this, but they had the early stages of being provocative, and they realized that they could use the woman's breast as a selling point, you know, something that would be, and so that's when, you know, it changed fashion and a whole bunch of things. But the breasts on your chest are for your babies only, women. Now, having said that, don't take it away from us, but you don't need to put it out there on display. So the baby can have it, but we can have it too. But it should never be on display like this. You understand? They shouldn't even make clothes that this could even be seen. So we're over it. But I love her. I love her. Now, let's go on.
If you like what you see, you like what you hear, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just like, oh, that is not for me, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to each of you and see why you ended up popping. Are we ready, ladies? All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy.
Look, now, wait. You see, they already are, some of them are already prepping to pop their balloon. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this video. Some of them are already getting ready, and they haven't heard even the tone of his voice yet. So these are dusty bitches that don't deserve a man, because they're going to go strictly on what aesthetic comes through the door. Now, that's not saying you can't go off of aesthetics, but you are ignorant to let that shut the door. You should hate the aesthetic when it comes to the door. If you think you hate it, like, nah, I don't see that. But don't do nothing until you hear him speak. Unless he's completely hideous. I mean, and by that, I mean, he has to be like a 600-pound life. Just completely, like, by any standard, unattractive. Then if you want to pop on first sight and you don't care what else is going to come out of him, oh, go ahead. You understand? But I've not seen any ugly women on this show, and I've not seen any ugly men on this show. Okay, there was one bitch that looked like a man, but that's something else. And her name was Sade. But you should never be popping. And I'm using this as a metaphor for just your life because you're not going to be on pop the balloon. So I'm saying you, the individual, you shouldn't be ready to dismiss a brother on sight. And what I know as a man, I've met many brothers across this country, friends of mine even, that don't really represent themselves properly. And they're good brothers. Good brothers, man. And I say, brother, you're not representing yourself right. You got to do this, this, and this because who you really are is not being seen. You're just not being seen. I give you a basic one. One of my buddies is from the Caribbean. And any picture you see of him, it looks like, nah, it's kind of really some bullshit. But when you see him in person, that's so not, his pictures so don't represent him. So what I'm trying to say is, I know there's brothers that don't know how to represent themselves, And indeed, I think all of us, well, I can't really say women because women pretty much seem to know how to represent themselves. It's just they're born with that. But I think there's a lot of brothers that don't know how to represent themselves. So, cautionary tale to women. You understand? If you're ready to dismiss a brother, maybe a brother tried to say hi to you at the grocery store and you just, girl, he was trying to talk to me and you kiki off and you don't know, you just passed up a lawyer with a fucking doctorate degree and he's got Armani at the house, but he's just slumming at the store. And maybe he's driving his weekend car because he doesn't like to get his Mercedes dirty or his BMW or something. You see, just dumb bitches running away from potential good dudes. You're not giving dudes a chance, man. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Or to quote Michael Jackson from his song, Give In to Me. I don't wanna hear it. Get into the fire, quench my desire. Give in to me, give in to me. All right, let's go on.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Boom. He ain't said nothing at all. What bitch popped? This bitch right here. You understand? And her whole chest is covered with a tattoo. I'm sure she got 8 babies' fathers and a teenage child someplace or some shit. She's already popped her balloon and the brother has, and the bitch next to him. He's not said anything. They don't deserve a good man. They don't. They don't. And they have shut themselves off from good men. I can promise you. They have cut themselves off from good brothers. And that's why they're standing in the line on, goddammit, pop the balloon. I'm over it. Let's go on.
I'm Alan.
Alan?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
They haven't even smelled his cologne yet. You understand? I mean, it just, let's see what he's going to say. And I haven't watched this.
And what do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
Okay.
Truck driver, boom. I got buddies right now that's truck drivers. They make very good money. You understand? And he's just saying truck driver. But again, he might not know how to represent himself. He might actually own his own rig. He might be an independent contractor, which means he don't have to share his money with nobody. Again, you got to give it a chance, man. You got to give it a chance. You got to give it a chance. He's not ugly. Okay, fine, he's not the Jedi, but who can be? Yes, I'm an international model and all that. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to make this about me. Yes, I was man of the year 4 years in a row. I don't want to get into that. What did he say his name was? Because I like to use people's names as I'm ranting.
I'm Alan.
Alan?
He hadn't even said his name yet, and these dusty bitches are popping their balloon. His name is Alan.
Alan?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
He's 35 years old. Let's go on.
And what do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, go out to eat, read, game.
Red dress with the slit slut is popping her balloon. He said he likes to travel. He likes to go out to eat. What else? And she's popping balloons.
What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, go out to eat, read, gain knowledge, go for long walks.
Okay, all right.
What was and even I feel like there's a name that's going the universe gonna give me for her. I'm just call the bitch Miss Doubtfire for now. So what did he say that Miss Doubtfire couldn't stand when she's sitting there looking like I don't know what? Like I can't do it, man.
What are some things you look for in a woman?
Someone soft, nice.
She doesn't even know what he's looking for yet. He said someone soft, nice, go on. And by the way, one of my very good friends, Dennis might even be a little darker than this brother, but Dennis is very good with color. Like I could never wear that sweater or that color, and it looks great on him. That tells me something. He's self-aware. You understand? Let's go on.
Caring, great personality,
Okay,
things of that.
got it. Now, what are some...
He's got a beard. You understand? So who the hell else popped? Miss Seeley, right here, the second one in from the left.
some of your deal breakers?
Just communication.
You said bad communication?
No, just communication.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
So what do you mean, like, as far as that being a deal breaker?
Just I just like to communicate one-on-one if we're going out and going out and stuff like that. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Well, we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why.
I mean, this blue pen's getting more and more hateful to my eyes the more I look at it. Like I might lose a retina. Put on glasses, everybody, while you're watching this, just to be safe, because we don't know what can happen.
They ended up popping. Let's start over here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Simone.
No, I'm Miss Seeley.
And I'm 32.
See how she's standing? That's a very... I'm not even going to go that deep.
No problem.
But
well, we did get a couple...
Just her stance is like... I don't like you no way. She's playing a game here. The way she's standing, her little shoes, the shoes are cute, but again, that's not what you should be wearing for this. And your legs are all out. Oh, nah, I can't.
Of pop balloons.
Also, you guys, I do have something, like, I feel like it's really endearing when a woman's feet either just go straight when she's standing or they turn slightly in. But she's not necessarily pigeon-toed. It's just the way she stands. It's something very endearing about that for me, for a woman. I love that.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start over here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32.
I'm Simone. I'm 32. I'm a dusty bitch that don't deserve a man. Go on.
Simone, what do you do?
I'm a web designer and I also host a natural hair event for women with locks.
Okay, I like it. Go on.
Very nice. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I'm surprised you're 35. I thought you were much older, but that's why I popped.
You see? All of that. All of that. Like, what the fuck do you expect to watch? Listen, before we go any further, know this, everybody. I don't care what you're trying to get in life. It could be a house, a car, a job. It doesn't matter what, just name anything in life. And here's the cardinal rule on everything. You're never allowed to have everything. Period. This is one of the hard, unchanging laws of the universe. You don't get to have it all. Always remember that. Otherwise, you will be stabbing yourself through the eyes with frustration because you can't find the perfect anything. In this case, a dude. You understand? If you always wanted the perfect house, you find the perfect house, perfect location, but damn it, it's got an electric stove. Damn it. Urgh. Or it's the perfect house in the wrong location. Perfect house. The price, everything. It's the house you dreamed of while you were awake and asleep. And here it is. But it's absolutely in the wrong location. You see, you will be Oprah Winfrey. You will be a mogul. You will have no less than 2 private jets. Your name will be nearly world renowned. And you will be a multi-billionaire, but you will not be a size 3. And you will not have children, and you won't be successful at relationships. I could go down the list. I got a million of them. So you need to apply this principle. I thought you was so-and-so, but I realized it now that it was just the look for me. As if she's the fucking Mona Lisa standing there in all perfection and second only to Cleopatra herself. I can't. Meanwhile, this might be the exact dude for her. This show is an eye-opener because I'm like, if this is the type of shit women are denying men for, all y'all bitches deserve to be lonely and alone. Goddamn.
Nice. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly,
'Cause I'm a
I'm
dumb bitch.
surprised you're 35. I thought you were much older, but that's why I
Much
popped.
older. But you're 32. How old do you want your man? What much older how? Because if you're 32, you should be looking for a man at least up to 42. You understand? Like, and we talking about just us folks. So we're not talking about white folks or nobody else. So we don't age the same way as anybody else. So, like, how much older is she trying to be Dusty? Like, I would push back and say, well, how much older do you think I was? Because she's not expecting the follow-up question because she's just a dusty bitch and she thinks she's standing there looking cute and she's really there just to advertise her brand and everything she just said right now, her web design and her locks thing, whatever, that nobody cares about.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
No.
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys are matching with yellow too, you know?
I know. And I do want to say you are well put together as
Thank
well.
you.
You look
See,
good.
she had to do that because he didn't fall for it. He still complimented her. You see, and I have to say that you are well put together. So, but he's well put together, but that wasn't good enough for you. So shut up, bitch. There's nothing else for you to say. Let's move on.
You too.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Name and age.
Kayla, 31.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
And Kayla, what do you do?
What? How old did she say she was? Kayla, what?
Kayla, 31.
31. So he's 32. He's 1 year older than you. Why did you pop your balloon? You Miss Doubtfire ass bitch. Go.
And Kayla, what do you do?
I'm in the banking industry.
No.
And why
I'm
did you
in
end
the
up
banking industry. The bitch is a teller. That's all that is. I'm in the banking industry. These are words to discern, brothers. You understand? And sisters, quite frankly. But listen to the, I'm in the banking industry because if you're in finance and you're an accountant, that means you went to school and got your whole degree in accounting and finance. You're going to represent that. I'm in the banking industry. You see? It's just like someone who, just anything. But they just say the industry, but something that specific. Like if they say I'm in the legal industry. Nah, heifer, either you got a law degree or you don't. You understand what I'm telling you? I'm in the banking industry. The bitch is a teller, everybody. She is a teller and not at a major bank.
Thank you. Name and age.
Kayla, 31.
All right. And Kayla, what do you do?
I'm in the banking industry.
Banking industry.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't like bald heads.
I don't like bald heads. And by the way, hair doesn't grow anymore, everybody. So that's the end of it. I don't know if I should even go on the video because nobody grows hair anymore. So it's over. Once you cut your hair, it doesn't come back. So we're done. So this Miss Doubtfire ass bitch. And by the way, that top of hers, this jacket thing, I don't know if that's a jacket or a dress. I don't know what it is. It's confusing. So we'll just call her Miss Confusion. Miss Confusion is going to pass up. Again, she don't know nothing about the dude yet. Nothing. It was the bald head. I don't like bald heads. So just a bald head is going to keep you from your dream dude. Again, remember, you can't have it all. You can't. So she's going to find a dude with a head full of hair. And he's got to be able to do a goddamn thing for her. And he's going to put hands on her. And he's going to have 6 babies mamas. And he won't make no money. On and on down the list I can go. But at least he got hair on his head, though. At least he got hair on his head. I don't like bald heads. I'm over it. Fake bitch. And I would have said, and I'm glad you don't like bald heads because I don't like fake center parts either. I feel you on the hair thing, sister, and I would have shook her hand and everything. Let's go back because look,
Well put together as
Thank you.
well.
I
You look
appreciate it.
good.
You too.
wait,
You're welcome.
wait. What I call a
Name and
misconfusion.
age.
Kayla, 31.
Sisters, y'all
Kayla,
back
what
me up. That's not her real hair,
do you
is it?
do?
Is that a
I'm in
wig?
the banking industry.
Because she's in the banking industry. The bitch is a teller. Go on.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't like bald heads.
And I don't like center parts, especially with glasses.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
I could read my man's thoughts right there. He was like, petty bitch. But he's never going to say it. Not with this big ass Jesus piece around his neck. It won't happen.
See some hair there. You know, there's a little something there.
See, that's what I'll tell you about the host. I like her because she kind of challenges the men and the women. She'll dig a little bit when, you know. So even there, she's doing it in a kind way, but she's really trying to say, like, really, bitch? Like, he can grow hair? Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's good.
Okay.
No, not at all.
All right. And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like her bracelets and necklace.
Thank you.
Nice smile.
Thank you.
Some other bitch now popping. I can't. Now we're coming to whoever
What's
the
going
hell
over
she's
here?
supposed
Your
to be.
name and age.
We were to call her Xena, warrior princess.
Hi, my name is Jessie. I'm 28 years
Jessie. I'd be like, oh, I don't go with sisters that's got a male name. So next sister.
old.
And Jesse, what do you do?
Wait, how old
I'm
is she?
currently a medical student, but my name is Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
And Jesse,
28.
what do you do?
I'm currently a medical student, but prior to that, I was working in special education for 3 years. Mhm.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Okay.
So, similar reason, I'm definitely someone who likes hair, but like aesthetically, I do like your outfit. I think you're very well put together too, and I love the chain.
Thank you.
Okay, but again, listen. What I know is a fundamental difference between men and women. And if we just even base it on this show. But what I know to be a fundamental difference between brothers and sisters is if women are really being this fucking picky about little shit that is insignificant, I can speak for most brothers and say, it's a whole lot of shit we just roll with anyway. We give y'all way more grace than it appears you give us. You understand? Way more. Wow, dude. Let's go on.
Thank you.
No, same thing here. She's someone that's your type.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
More balloons popping.
Your name and age.
Hi.
Now, right there, she's definitely not a sister for me. First of all, that ain't your natural hair color. All that's a wig and a lace front, y'all call this. You got tattoos all down on your belly. I hate it. I hate everything about all of this. That's a ghetto chick. She's not the type of material you want on your arm. You can't take her into a boardroom. She doesn't have a sophisticated layer that she can play. I mean, but you gonna stand there in judgment. I can't wait to hear why she popped her damn balloon. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, my name's Jessica. I'm 28.
And Jessica, what do you
She's 28. She probably got a rack of kids.
do?
I am currently a nurse and I do real estate.
She's currently a nurse and does real estate. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'll tell you why. Because nursing is a full-time position. Nurses are working shift after shift after shift after shift. That's a job you get and you're going to work as many hours as you want or need, and you can go anywhere in the country and probably indeed in the world and get a damn job. I have much respect for nurses. Like, that's one of the top 3 professions in the world to me. On the level of what's important in life, yes. But I know the heifer is lying because either she's lying about the real estate or she's lying about the nursing. Because real estate is something you have to really devote yourself to. You don't have time to do nursing if you're going to be successful at real estate. That's a fact. Even if you're just a leasing agent, you understand. I mean, you don't have time. Real estate is a full-time thing if you're going to be making the type of money you dream of making from real estate. So one of those she's lying about. Either she's not in real estate or she is not a nurse, and I'm betting she's not in real estate. That's what I'm betting on. Because a real estate person doesn't present like this. They present like Miss Doubtfire 2 people ago, or something, more sophisticated. This is not real estate material. I'm telling you right now.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's the bald head because
The bald head. So all y'all bitches gonna go past this dude for his bald head, and that's it. We haven't looked at the quality of his beard. He's got a great beard. I believe all his teeth are accounted for. He's got white teeth. He's got a great smile. He's putting out his Jesus piece, trying to let you know he's at least interested in God. Like, what do you want? A bald head? That's it? You don't know if he has a Bentley parked outside and a 15-room mansion someplace, and he's in diversified markets across, the Atlantic and thing. You don't know anything. You're going off a bald head. You're a dumb bitch, and you're a bald-headed bitch because you're up there with a wig on. Oh my God, I had to do this video. I had to do this. It had to be done.
listen, my stepdad is bald, and he was mean, and I don't.
Your stepdad, so someone who's not related to you by blood, had a bald head and was mean. You are a shallow bitch on top of that, which means you're definitely not in real estate.
I just
Because if you can't see the value of a man, you can't see the value of a house or property. She's not in real estate, everybody. The Jedi has spoken.
talk to bald heads anymore. Like I was.
Okay, but he seems nice though.
He seems like a sweetheart, but you seem like somebody that I could walk over, and I don't like that. I like my man more dominant and like.
How do you know you could walk over him? He's coming in and being gracious and kind. You don't know what his layers are. Again, if women are being this judgmental, I really want to hear from women in the comments. Nothing is off limits. Whatever you want to say and however long you want to type, y'all know I don't mind that at all anyway. But I really want to hear from women, because I'm going to be really tough on you in this piece. Got to hold up the burning mirror. If this is the reality, let me know. Because if this is what y'all are doing when the cameras aren't rolling, you deserve to be lonely and alone the rest of your life. May you grow cobwebs in places where they're not even supposed to grow. I said it.
My stepdad is bald, and he was mean, and I just don't talk to.
I know so many sisters that love a bald head. How many times I've just been anywhere where sisters are at and some dude go, girl, you see that bald head? Ooh, girl, So these are just shallow bitches. They don't mean anything. I'm over it.
Bald heads anymore. Like I was.
Okay, but he seems nice though.
He seems like a sweetheart, but you seem like somebody that I could walk over, and I don't like that. I like my man more dominant and like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But if he came in and was roughhouse, he'd be like, I like a man, you came here a little strong, and I like my man a little more gentle. She would have said the exact opposite. Like, I can't. Brothers, don't lose sleep at night and worry yourself over what you should present, how you're going to present. Be you, and if that ain't good enough, then move on. Don't run yourself crazy trying to figure out what the hell these women want. Don't do it. Your responsibility is to God first. Be a good man. Be a good human being. Let righteousness always be your first foot, and your first intention is what you stand on and what your foundation in life should be. After that, throw everything else to the wind. Definitely when it comes to these damn women. Be over it.
But you cute though.
Thank you.
Just not my type, baby.
But you cute though.
Thanks.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Thank you.
I'll definitely approach her.
Thank you.
Thank you. Name and age.
Appreciate his honesty. Don't give in to their hate. Don't give in to the hate, Luke. It leads to the dark side.
I'm Gabrielle and I'm 34.
I'm Gabrielle and I'm 34. Okay, you too white for me. Next, sister. We have to keep it moving. All right, we have to keep it moving.
Gabrielle, what do you do?
I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's
Just that and you gotta say first. Did you know you were coming to a show that was about this? So that means you should be very solid on what you like and don't like. So when you're asked a question in those categories, it should roll off your tongue like water, and it doesn't, which means you're a fake bitch with a slutty red dress on.
The career.
Wait, I'm getting something in my ear, everybody, from the desk, because you guys know I'm always on scene. I'm getting something in my ear from the desk. Let me listen to my earpiece. Hold on, because I'm live. Hold on. What? All right. I'm being told the bitch was seen walking the stroll. I'm being told.
Truck drivers. I don't know. I just feel like it's like a lifestyle thing that I'm just not here for. So, yeah.
What is it about the lifestyle?
She's not here for. Truck drivers make a lot of money. Listen, the first girl I ever kissed in my life, when I was 9, Sherelle Freeman. Her father was a truck driver. They lived right across the street from us. And yes, her dad was gone a lot. But damn it, they had everything. You understand? They had it all.
I mean, I think just more like, I mean, obviously, I don't know exactly how your specific schedule is, but just kind of being
Because
gone.
you don't know if he's an independent contractor, owns his own rig, and you're just a bitch with a bad dress on with a slit in it, so which probably tore on your way to the show, and you try to make it look cute. I don't know. So I don't know.
On the road a lot and things like that. I just feel like it would be difficult for a relationship. Yeah.
Has that ever been a problem for you in past relationships?
No, as long as we communicate, you know, I can make time to travel, come see you.
And by the way, Allahu Akbar, my next door neighbor right now, her husband is a truck driver. And for the first probably 2-3 months that they lived here, I start joking with her saying, did you secretly kill Victor off? You could tell me. Did you hide the body? And you're just saying he's still on the road. You know, we laugh about it. But he's gone a lot. But guess what? In this time frame, he has recently acquired his own rig. Thank you very much. So now he's independent. You feel me? I mean, let us understand.
Or fly you out to come see me, or leave the country.
Yeah.
And by the way, a profession like that can be good for a relationship because distance lends enchantment. You understand? You can appreciate something more when you don't just always have access to it. A fine restaurant, you know, anything of material value, or a loved one, or anything, anything. So that can be good if your man has the type of job where you can't be all up under him all the time, or maybe your work takes you away. You know, as long as you have communication and you know the trust foundation is there and that you're committed to one another, that can still be a beautiful relationship, because the times that you are together, you'll cherish it even more.
I'll still pass, but thank you.
Now,
Well, I was going to pass on the dress anyway. Thank you. You guys can't see me. I'm actually doing a hair toss. I'm doing it.
someone that's your type.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
Your name and age.
Thank you. Now, this sister is everything and the saints, but I still got to tear her down. Let's see what she going to say. First of all, I already told you, all this is inappropriate. All this chest out, I want to see that at the crib. You shouldn't be wearing that out, and definitely you shouldn't be wearing that to meet me. Don't wear that to meet me. Don't. Because as soon as I see you, I tell you, take it back to the crib. I don't feel it.
Age?
Hi, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
Vanessa, you how 30 what?
And
She's 35. So you're older than him. Let's go.
So what do you do?
I'm a realtor and a flight attendant.
More lies. She's a realtor and a flight attendant. One of those is a lie. Because a flight attendant is a very demanding schedule. You're out of the state that you live in, sometimes the country, depending on if she's a legacy carrier, Delta, American, United, etc. You're not a realtor. You can't be a realtor and be a flight attendant. Those are both very demanding. You can do other stuff as a flight attendant, but real estate, you can't do real estate. And you can't do real estate and do something else. Unless you're just getting started in real estate. That means you at the very ground level, you're still reading books. You haven't even got your real estate license yet. So one of those is probably a lie. Probably the real estate thing. Let's go on.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Why?
I waited quite a while because I wanted to hear more about what he said when he said that communication was a big factor for him. I liked that. It was more so just commanding the room without doing anything.
What the fuck does that mean? The only thing he's gonna command is the damn house if you with the brother. What is this commanding the room bullshit? Again, this needs to be a lonely bitch for the rest of her life. I'm telling you. Now, remember, the Jedi is always willing to be wrong. If you got another point of view that is convincing, I will adopt that. But that is a dusty bitch. Let's go on.
So just commanding the room without doing anything extravagant. It seemed like he was just a little bit more shy than what I typically like. I actually have no problem with being a truck driver. I'm a flight attendant, and that lifestyle being gone all the time. And I'm not sure if you're an owner operator, but
Boom. Intelligence. I don't know if you're an owner or an operator. I love that. That's intelligence. Go Vanessa. She just got a point. A half a point. Not giving out whole points tonight. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I like that.
She's trying to wear me down. She's trying to wear me down. She's trying to wear me down. And most of my portfolio is Chocolate Sisters. But she is not going to wear. I'm not going to give in to her powers. I won't do it. I will not give in to her powers.
Flexibility. So
That's all. Are you a shy guy?
And she's got a beautiful smile too. I will not give in to her powers.
I'm not really. Oh, not really.
Listen. Shut up, Jedi.
Really, not at all.
Okay.
I'm not quite convinced, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's been nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, she's someone you'd approach, your type.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What makes her your type?
Everything.
You know, I like melanin. You know, like my sisters. You know, nice smile.
Thank you.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
And then over here, your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shahida Williams. And
No, my name is Clown Suit. Wait, what's your name? Was Shakita?
Okay.
Again, I'm here for a corset on a sister. There's something about that clothing item that I like, but not that one, because there's different types of corsets. That ain't it.
She's someone you'd approach, your type.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What makes her your type?
In fact, I even saw somewhere in my life, I guess they make dresses and the corset is made into the dress, but you don't see the corset, but you see it. You don't know it's there, but you see it. How do you, I don't know how to say it. Just, I like a corset some type of way.
You know, I like melanin. You know, like my sisters. You know, nice smile.
Thank
He
you.
blew her away with that. You see her reaction? Blew her away. Blew her away.
Yeah.
So for all he wasn't commanding the room enough, he just blew her ass over with that comment. She's her heel. Wait, I'm getting something in my ear. Wait, I'm getting what's that? The bitch's heel just broke. I'm being told.
Like, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
And then over here, your name and
My name is Clown Suit.
age.
hi, my name is Shahida Williams. And
Shakita Williams. That's probably mostly her hair except for that long ass ponytail. Go on, Shakita Clown Suit. Wait, I'm being told something in my ear. I'm being told something. What? Oh, what? All right. Okay. That is confirmed. Okay. All right. I'm being told she's part of Cirque du Soleil, everybody.
I'm 33 years old.
She's 33, so she's 1 year older than him.
What do you do?
I design clothes for a living for a corporate company, and I have my own company designing carnival costume, and I run a nonprofit called Prom Scholar.
Lies. Let's break that down. She said she designs clothing for a corporate company. What does that mean? Wait now.
Company designing carnival.
Wait. We got to hear the lies good. We have to be able to scrutinize. Because they want to throw anything out, but you're going to be all hard on a brother just because he got a bald head or he wasn't this or that. So we're going to hold their shit to the burning fire.
33 years old.
Shahida, what do you do?
I design clothes for
Oh, her name is Shahida. I love that. Shahida.
a living for a corporate company.
Which, by the way, is Arabic, everybody. It's a woman martyr. Because we have shaheed for, like, if you fight in the way of righteousness or the way of Islam and you are killed in the battle or something like that, we call you shaheed. So she's a woman, Shahida.
Hi, my name is Shahida Williams, and I'm 33 years old.
Shahida, what do you do?
I design clothes for a living for a
For what?
corporate company.
For what corporate company? For who? So we should know your brand then. Who are you designing for? Is this nursing outfits for some? I mean, what? I need more information on that. That's vague and ambiguous. Let's go on. So she claims she designs for a corporate company, which I've never heard of. Either you design for a fashion house, or you design for your own boutique. The Jedi knows a little something about fashion, goddamn. Those would be the ones right there. But a corporate, like what? I don't even know how to even place that. What other lie you got, Shahida?
And I have my own company designing carnival costume, and I run.
I wasn't far off. I said she was in a clown suit. She designs carnival costumes. Do we know a carnival you've designed for? Carnival or carnival? You know.
A nonprofit called Prom Scholar.
And she runs a nonprofit. That's always shady whenever black people say that, a nonprofit. Like, they just laundering money. I can't with her. Go on.
They were busy. And
She ain't busy.
why did you end up popping your balloon?
He kind of reminded me of somebody I dated before, and it is the bald head, so I'm not inside bald
So you remind me of somebody I used to know.
Okay.
at all. It's just that. But I love your outfit. I think that
Again, the bald head, that's all she got. But you stand up there look like a space alien in a clown suit. And we've got the word from our people in the field saying you are part of Cirque du Soleil. So, not understanding.
you look. I like how the colors coordinate, and
Thank you.
it's
Thank you.
really nice. I love.
Yeah, those colors look great on him. With his melanin, that sweater, I have to give it over. Like I couldn't wear that sweater or that color, and and it's hard for brothers to wear a sweater that doesn't look feminine either, because most sweaters are just ugly as fuck anyway. That's just a great sweater. He really carries it off well, and he finishes off with a Timberland boot. That's a double sole too. I'm here for it. I feel it.
Love it.
So just the memory of the ex.
Yes.
Okay. A little too much.
I have like flashbacks.
Oh no.
Which also lets me know he's from the East Coast or the Midwest or something like that, because they don't really. I feel like I'm the only person wearing Timberlands in California. Like, just.
I'm joking, but yeah.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I'm into fashion. I like how she put everything together.
No, you don't. We hate it.
Great personality.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we have. I would say we're like vibing out here with the fashion. I love it.
No, he's vibing with the fashion. You are not.
Sweater A1 with the A.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Your name and age?
Hi, I'm Crystal. I'm 30 years old.
She's giving librarian. Crystal, 30 years old. You know, the top doesn't match the bottom. She got an onion. But, like, what? This is a thirst trap dress. She doesn't even look right wearing it. Just her name, how she just introduced herself, the glasses. She looks librarian. She looks corporate professional from the neck up. So why are you wearing street slut from the neck down? We don't understand.
Hey, and Crystal, what do you do?
I'm a flight attendant.
Okay, flight attendant. You see what I'm saying? Professional. You see? So yeah, this is a thirst dress. I don't know if she even usually wears that. But I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No reason for a woman to wear that ever. Ever.
Two flight attendants, okay.
Another thing you gotta remember too, women, is you could put on a pair of sweats and a damn baseball cap. Just we know you're a female, we gonna want you no matter what. Stop spending all this money and competing and dolling up and all of that. We don't really need all of that. We don't need that. We don't really care. Brothers will be like, I like my woman this and this and the third. But when it comes down to it, we really don't care. We don't care. Just like a person that has wandered through the desert for 40 days without food or water, whatever they come upon, food and drink, they're going to eat that food and drink whatever it is there to drink. Damn it, it's some food, give it to me. That's how we are. So you don't need to do all of this. You understand? You don't need to do all of this. You don't. And if you're gonna do something, you don't need to be this revealing and all this. It's too much, man. It's exhausting, dude. Like I can't even do it. And plus, we need to see your natural beauty. Take off the damn wrapping. Let me see what the hell I'm dealing with. You know, we can't just come put and slather makeup on and some fake hair and shit. We got to come as we are and do the best of what Allah has given us. And I think it's time women did the same damn thing. You know.
And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I honestly didn't feel an initial attraction. I love that you like communication, you value that. I don't mind your career because I'm gone a lot too. It's just the initial attraction.
I can go with that. That seemed the most honest. You know, I just wasn't attracted when I first saw you. And she has heard more. She didn't pop her balloon right away. I'm going to allow this one. Let me, wait, the judges are, wait, they're in my ear. Hold up now. Wait now. Okay. All right. All right. That's your final answer. Okay. All right. The judges will accept that answer. They will accept that answer, and she is through to the next round. She is through. I repeat, she is through to the next round. You know, that's fair. You know, like, if you just any place, you know you single, you looking to mingle, and, you know, somebody just walks through the door. You know, if it's a woman and you're a brother, you see her, you're like, no, I don't see that. You know, and maybe you just only give her another look. Same thing with the sisters. You see a brother, I don't feel them. And you just kind of move on with your day. You never even think about them again. So that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Do you know what it was?
You didn't own the room when you came in.
Oh, now, okay, all right. They're telling me take back everything I just said. The judges are absolutely against her now, and they're up. The judges are walking out. They're walking out. Oh my God, this is not good. They are walking out, you guys. I'll have to release that footage separately. The judges are walking out. They're storming out. She should have just left it there. But the host tried to dig a little bit more to try and, you know, rehabilitate the situation. I wish she had just left it there.
Attraction. I love that you like communication, you value that. I don't mind your career because I'm gone a lot too. It's just
I
the
like her
initial
personality.
attraction.
She's got a corporate, like, this dress is just not her, dude. She's got a conservative thing about her from the neck up. The way she speaks, everything. Her hair is not some Disney World shit. It's totally appropriate. And yeah, like this, I just want to meet her and say, you don't normally wear this, do you? This isn't you. Come on.
Okay.
Do you know what it was?
And she's tall. Like, something about a woman that's tall, even if just in heels. That's a statue, man. I love that.
You didn't own the room when you came.
How did he have to own the room? The only room he needs to own is the house. And when he gets you behind closed doors, that's the time to own it. What did you want him to do? How does that? I want to know. What does that mean? How would him owning the room would have looked like? What does that look like? Describe that for us now. Give us the thesis on that. If you could just do the dissertation, we just love it.
Men. So I want a man that's a leader and just owns the room when he comes in.
How does he do that? He's coming into a room of shark-ass women who are ready, who already got their thing on the balloon ready to pop it. How's he supposed to own it? What does that mean? Explain that to me. Please explain that to me. What does that even mean?
So, same thing here. Is she your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like the
Thank you.
career.
Thank you. You're real put together and well
Thank you.
spoken.
Thank
Love
you.
that.
Same.
You see, every one of them, they wait till after he says she's very pretty, then they go, oh, but I do like the way you're dressed. I do think you're cute. I do this. You see what I'm saying? She was going to leave. All of them was just going to leave it there until he gave the compliment. Dusty bitches. Let's go on.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, let's head on back. So, we do still have an unpopped
Now, wait. who's
balloon.
this
Let's start
now?
off with your name and age.
Hi, my name is Patience, and I'm
Patience. Nah. Go on. The center part, the fake hair. I'm already exhausted. Go on.
28 years old.
She's only 28. She don't know nothing. And you definitely shouldn't be wearing that dress because you don't have anything to fill it out with. I'm over it.
And Patience, what do you do?
I am in the military and I'm also in school for my master's.
Okay. But you can go to school while you're in the military. Like, you can finish literally in the military. So are you reserve and you going to a private university or college? Or are you trying to make, again, the deceptive language, everybody. Deceptive, goddammit, deceptive. She's 2 feet tall, and she's got a petite body. She's not been blessed with a whole lot of chest. She should not be wearing that dress. I'm so sorry.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support.
All right, so you do still have
She's
your
got a really cute smile, though.
balloon unpopped. Why so?
So I left my balloon unpopped because first of all, I am not a follower. I do want to be your follower. So do you have what it takes to lead?
Okay, I'm not mad at her. The judges have come back in the room. They're convening. We'll get their statements in a moment.
I absolutely do.
Okay. I do have a couple of questions. Are you open to long distance? Because I'm in Boston right now, and when I'm done with school, I'm not sure where I'm going to be stationed. So is long distance going to be an issue for you?
Not at all.
Okay. Secondly, do you have any children?
No kids.
Oh, word. Okay. I do understand that you're a truck driver, and I'm also in the military, so I definitely understand the hustle and the struggle.
That's what I'm talking about. Go on, sister.
So, yeah, so far so good. I liked what I was hearing. I kept my balloon to hear more from you. I do have one more question. Can I ask? If you had a podcast, what would the topic be?
But you know, she started her statement saying, I'm not a follower. In other words, she just threw shade at all them bitches. Like, I'm not a follower. Go on.
Who would the guest speaker be and why?
She said, if you had your own what? Was it radio show?
Had a podcast, what would the topic be? Who would the guest speaker be and why?
If I had a podcast, what would it be and who would the... Say it again?
Who would be the guest speaker? Like, who would you have on it and why?
The podcast would basically be based...
Be Club Shay Shay. All my life. Grinding all my life. Sacrifice. Hustle pay the price. Want a slice. Got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life. I've been grinding all my life. If he ever changes that, I'm writing letters to Shannon.
On just current life events and what's going on in the community today. Pretty much, I would probably hire somebody, a professional to be my speaker.
Okay.
Or I could just be myself.
Okay. Sounds good.
You good?
That was an awkward question. I don't understand.
Okay. Let me have you scoot on.
Now, mind you, but wait, let me hold that comment.
No, wait, come on up here, Patience.
Look at Cirque du Soleil. Look at her. Look. Again, all these are beautiful women. I want to be clear to say that. We don't got no ugly folks. We just don't. I have other shit I need to burn their ass for.
Come on up here. Come on up here. So she asked a few questions. Do you have any?
And she had some very intelligent questions. She's being very thoughtful and realistic. Like, okay, I'm in the military. Are you against long distance? You know, because I'm when I get in the military, I'm not really sure where I'm going to be. Already suggested she's open to moving around if she needs to or whatever. She understands his career. I mean, you know, this is everything. But now, here's the thing. First, I want to hear what she's going to ask him and what he's going to say.
For her.
Do you have any kids?
Absolutely not. I'm not done taking care of myself to be taking care of kids, but you know, I'm open to it eventually. But I don't have kids.
All right. One more question.
Sure.
Do you like to travel, like out the country?
So, I mean, I'm in the military, so I will be traveling. Honestly, I don't travel much. I'm waiting to like share that experience with whoever I do end up with. I've actually never really been in a relationship before, so like I'm saving it for whoever my future person is.
Okay. I have no complaints.
Okay.
Boom. You see that? I have no complaints. They was all bitching at his bald head. Here she sit up there with mosquito bites on her chest, and he could have easily said, you know, it's just for me. It's just the chest was just wasn't there for me. You see what I'm saying? Like I said at the beginning, we give women way more grace than it appears to me. It appears than they give us. One little thing and they not interested. That's it. Now, you see, she's 28. She even just revealed that she's never been in a relationship before. That's a big risk he's taken. You see, she don't have no chest at all. But he's like, I'm good.
Okay. I do have one more question.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Don't ruin it, girl.
Do you think that women should shoot their shot if they're interested in someone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if you're free later today, would you like to go on a date with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to go after the show.
Oh, say less.
Boom, 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 boom. That's what's up.
Okay.
She also strikes me the type of sister he's got to be really careful with her heart, though. Really careful with her heart, because she still seems like she's kind of got milk behind the ears, as we say, you know. But you need to be careful with any woman's heart. But I really see her vulnerability and her unsophisticatedness, but she's willing to. She seems like she kind of has a sense of what she doesn't know, and is willing to be vulnerable. So you got to take extra special care with her heart. Don't hurt her. Don't do that. Don't do that. But that's a beautiful thing right there, man. Wow. Plus, he already said he likes more melanin anyway, and she chocolate sister, so that's what's up.
Okay, all right. Let me ask my question then. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Definitely.
We got.
I love it.
I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on up. Make some noise for
love
them,
it.
ladies.
I still maintain, and we see the onion, because our sisters don't disappoint. I still maintain that ain't what you wear when you meet a man. And then I should also point this out too. Like she said, she ain't got no kids, and her chest will fill up when after she comes into more womanliness, and so when after she has her first child and all that kind of stuff. So that's all fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all fine. That's all fine. Yeah, that's a good look right there. That's a good look.
All right, let's bring out our next
Oh, that's right. It'd be the same women. Okay. All right.
single guy.
For some reason, I thought they changed out the women. I don't know what I don't know. I guess I haven't seen this enough. Now look. Look, Miss Seeley, I don't trust her ass no way. This first one now. I don't trust her ass at all. I hope she don't get no man, ever.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Stefan,
Stefan, how old are you?
34.
And what do you do?
I practice law. I work at a law firm.
I practice law. That means he has a law degree. And a law license by extension, because he practices law. As someone who's worked for 1 million attorneys, that just told me 1 million things about this dude. A, I don't expect he has kids. B, he's very good at cross-examining and questioning. I don't know what field of law he's in. You know, he could just be an accident attorney for all I know. But I'm just saying, lawyers are specific people. They're very specific people. They're kind of, there's some professions that are in their own world and in their own class, and lawyers are part of that. Yeah, I'm not even surprised at how he dressed, because he's a professional, and so he probably doesn't really have a sense of how to dress when he's not being professional. You know what I mean? So he just kind of defaults to what looks good, and he just kind of moves on with that. You know, you're not going to get a lot of flash and glitz out of somebody like this. This is somebody who needs you to be patient, because lawyers they work a lot of long hours and things like that, but they make good money, and they will spoil the fuck out of the right one. You understand? You'll be guaranteed to be driving something convertible or something German and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're a specific type of person, lawyers.
All right, nice. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go to the gym. I like to read.
See? Go to the gym and read, because that's what he was doing in law school.
I'm also a DJ part-time, so like
That's for fun. Probably did that in college.
I'm very into music.
Okay.
So
Miss Seeley needs to get her ass out of here. Get her out.
All right.
Now, he's got a great name, Stefan. That's a great name. And he has a law degree, everybody. And he's an attractive guy. Why would Miss Seeley be popping her damn balloon? For what?
And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
right now in my life, I'm looking for a relationship, someone to build something with. Qualities I look for.
And you're gonna have to be kind of a professional. He's an attorney. They're not gonna be with street sister that's smoking a blunt. You understand? His world has not. Even if I don't know where he came from, but you're a certain intellectual when you've come through, 4 years of college, and then you went on to law school, and you do 4 years of law school. You want somebody by your side that equals that presentation. A professional. It's going to be one of these flight attendants, maybe, or something like that. Like, it's not going to be the fucking the clown bitch. It won't be the Miss Seeley. It won't. I mean, I can't, dude.
Humbleness, self-awareness, confidence, kindness, generosity.
Okay.
Yeah. See, but he can be a little unaware of more street things. Like he's come from a schooling background and now has a law degree. So it's a lot of things it just don't come across his orbit. You know what I mean?
Someone who's reasonable. Yeah.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Depending on the situation, children.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Bad breath.
I don't know where the hell that came from.
Poor hygiene. Selfishness.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's what I'm thinking about right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was a good list. All right, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over.
From a hateful bitch. Let's go on over and see why her bitch ass is so hateful. All right.
There, see why she ended up popping. Your
Miss Seeley, tell us your name and why you're a hateful bitch again. We just didn't remember.
name and age.
Hi, Stefan. I'm Simone. I'm 32.
And Simone, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I love what you do. I love the touch of the gold watch. The shoes are sending me, though. I don't.
Bitch, shoes? You standing up there look like you stepped on a bird. You feel me? This brother has a fucking law degree. And is a practicing lawyer, everybody. A practicing lawyer, which means he has a law license. The shoes? This bitch deserves to be lonely the rest of her life. Do you understand?
Don't get the thought process behind it.
Oh my God. Listen, that's where a woman comes in. You listen, because what we see in society now, brothers are going way too far and they look like sissies walking around in every goddamn thing they wear. This is not a man who's concerned about fashion outside of what a suit that he puts on when he's practicing law. So he's gonna be unsophisticated about fashion, as I predicted. So this is where you're supposed to see as a woman. You're supposed to look past that shit and go, okay, the shoes don't matter. I can fix that up. I'll buy him some shoes. Honey, what size shoe you wear? You surprise him with some shoes, whatever. But again, I just showed you the brother walked out with the sister with no chest. You understand? And she's 28. She's still young and naive. But that was okay for that brother. But Miss fucking Seeley is going to stand up there and get on his brother about some damn shoes. And by the way, those are probably expensive shoes. They didn't come from Payless. Would I wear them? Absolutely not. But I understand it. And what I can say without even knowing the shoe, I'm sure he spent some good money for them. They're comfortable and they're practical for him. He's not trying to be Yves Saint Laurent. You understand?
Past it, but I couldn't.
She needs to die off.
Okay, I respect it.
She just couldn't get past it. I want to make sure you hear her hateful comments, so let me shut up.
Name and age.
Hi, Stefan. I'm Simone. I'm 32.
I'm hateful, bitch.
And Simone, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I love what you do. I love the touch of the gold watch. The shoes are sending me, though. I don't get the thought process behind it, and I tried to look past it, but I couldn't.
I tried to look past it, but I couldn't. That means I didn't hear anything about you being a fucking lawyer. I couldn't hear anything about your principles and morals and what you were looking for in my bitch ass. I only saw shoes, which means I'm a fake materialistic bitch who needs to die off the planet for the rest of humanity to survive and live. I can't do it.
Okay, I respect it.
All right. So now, Stefan, is she someone that's your type?
No.
She's not my type. She's attractive, but I think it was a good pop. Yeah.
Love you through. I think it was a good pop. Like, good. I don't have to deal with your bitch ass. I love it. Go, Stefan.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Now that's some bitch. Girl, he just insulted the. I can't, dude. I can't.
All right. We got another pop down there. Let's head on over. Okay. Your name and age.
My name.
What also occurs to me is that, and I can't wait to see what her bitch has to say now, but Miss Seeley that they just talked to, and probably all they asked to stand up there, was also not occurring to me. What's also occurring to me, I'm sorry, is none of these fake bitches are thinking of looking at a man ever and thinking, would that be a good father for my future children? If you're only concerned about his shoes, you don't deserve ever to have another man look at you, and you should probably be spit on as they walk past you. But I'm just saying, no women are thinking of that. You're not even thinking of, can he take you to McDonald's? That's why so many women are ended up in these bullshit-ass relationships. You understand? And then you end up with kids, and then you want to still get back. You don't breastfeed, so we're having dumber and dumber fucking kids. Then you want to put on some slutty outfit and get back on out into the public, and then you want us to fall in love with you and be attracted to you, and then you want to spring on us you got kids and shit. Nah, don't do it, brothers. Don't. If you out there and you don't have kids, don't settle for some heifer that's got kids, because he should have thought about that shit. They're thinking about shoes when they should think about goddamn kids and their future. Then they want you to come along and you don't have any kids and wreck your entire existence by taking care of their damn kids. You see? And it's always going to affect your relationship, because even in the dating process, when you just try to have a nice dinner with her someplace, she's listening everything you say. She's listening to hear, how does her kids fit into your life? When her kids are not your goddamn problem. So it's going to pull down the whole rest of your life and tear off the wings of your flight in life by now she done lived her life and had kids now. Now she wants to wreck your life with her damn kids, when she should have thought about that. And to women everywhere, I say to you, start thinking about whether or not you should have kids, because the moment you have kids, your real estate value falls. It does, because there's a lot of us brothers out here who do not want your ass if you got kids already. Don't want it. Don't want it. Now, there could be situations, you had a great relationship, you guys had kids, and oh my God, he was killed in a terrible accident. And there you are with the kids. And there's still a lot of brothers out there, and God bless these brothers. There's still a lot of brothers out there that don't have a problem with being with women who already got kids. You feel me? Like, okay, my hat is off to those brothers, And thank God for them, because they save these wretched ass sisters that run out there and have kids. But I'm talking about if you in a situation where you got kids and you was that dumb bitch talking about shoes at the beginning. You've been in a relationship now, it's over. You're left with 3 kids. Now you trying to get back out there and somebody's supposed to be with you? Nah, because you didn't choose wisely to begin with. So you shouldn't be rewarded with another relationship with a man when you ran and had kids and you hadn't checked the damn water to see what the situation was. You got to wait before you have kids, everybody, because kids are forever. They are forever. They are forever. And they have rights before they come to earth. They have the right for you to have gotten your shit together and gotten a proper relationship going and gotten the finances, the transportation, the career, the bank account, and all that stuff together to be ready for their arrival on the earth. If you've not done that, you've already disrespected your children before they even got here. They have a right to come into a balanced home that is able to take care of them. That is a fact. And if you don't do that, then you're already a bad parent. And shame on you.
My name is Vanessa, and I'm 35.
All right, Vanessa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I was just kind of waiting for a moment to be a little more
What?
convinced. I have a lot
Convinced of what, Vanessa? Fake bitch.
of respect for your profession. Being in the airline industry, I think I definitely hear a lot about pilots, lawyers, and other professions being a little more difficult to deal with.
I hear about pilots and lawyers being difficult to deal with. Even though my unqualified ass has never dated a pilot or a lawyer, I'm going to go with what I've heard, and therefore I'm going to reject you today, a lawyer standing in front of me. Go on.
Judge people on that right away, but I was just kind of wanting something to pull me in.
What was to pull you in? What? Because you should have pulled something over those damn shoulders before you came out of the house today and indeed that entire outfit.
And I just hadn't been pulled in. That's all.
Well, you're not going to get pulled in, Vanessa, so why don't you just go back and get on your next flight to wherever you're going. All right, moving on to the next person. Let's go on to Cirque du Soleil.
Interesting.
But you seem really, really friendly. Yeah. You do. You really do.
Listen, I can't.
Seem like you're probably
Thank
a
you.
good person to hang around.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just missed out because you're a shallow bitch.
All right, now is Vanessa someone that's your type?
No.
She seems very friendly as well. Maybe not my prototype, but she looks nice. She's attractive.
Thanks. What's a prototype?
She's so defensive with her fake grin. She doesn't know what a prototype is.
Okay. All right. I got you.
Okay.
After I said it out loud, I was like, oh, I know what that word means.
Oh, because I'm such a hateful bitch, and I was such in a hurry to say something that I wasn't really listening. I was just waiting to speak. But that onion is on fire. Just saying. But that does not in any way absolve her from this indictment.
Okay, thank you.
And the laughing with the shoulders. Ugh. It's just, I can't.
Hi, my name is Shahida, and
I'm with Cirque du Soleil.
33.
All right, Shahida, why'd
Shahida. I do love her name, though.
you end up popping your balloon?
And she is beautiful, and she has a Layla Rashawn Fuqua quality about her. Just the outfit. I can't. Nah. I'm with the door knocker earrings and all that, too. And like I say, the corset is just the wrong corset, and the whole rest of the outfit is a total nightmare.
What made me pop my balloon was
what?
the styling of the outfit.
So, okay, Shahida, all right, that's fine. So Shahida, just, I don't want to interrupt because I'm going to let you finish, but did you know you were coming to find possibly romance and love, and it wasn't a fucking fashion show? This is not the fucking Anna Wintour spring line fashion show in Milan.
The look, and also I really didn't feel like we connected. Well, I didn't really get an initial connection when I seen him walk out.
That's why you're supposed to listen to him, because you don't look across the room and know that you love someone or you're connected to them. You kind of have to talk to them and listen to them and find out who they are first, because you could be talking to the ugliest person and suddenly you're attracted to them and go, wait a minute, I'm kind of feeling you.
Okay, so what is it about?
So Shahida's another dumb bitch who has lied about her career, what she does as a career. The ponytail is also pulling the back of her brain out.
About the style. I know you're into fashion a lot, so what is it about his? You know, feeling?
I feel like it is the shoes, but I feel like you can, but it's not even like the shoes are bad with the denim. I think maybe a different top, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. But I feel like you have like probably like a very niche, laid back kind of like certain kind of style.
He's an attorney, Shahida. He's a lawyer. Listen, what did I tell you guys from the moment we started ever talking about Kamala Harris when she became vice president? I said, you're never going to see her in some ball dress. She's never going to be gussied up. She's an attorney. They brush their hair and they go. You're never going to get any hairstyle out of her other than that shit. And for all the 4 years, that's all the fuck we got was that exact same pantsuit with that hair. This dude is an attorney. Like I said at the beginning, I'm sure he just put on something that's clean and that looks nice, but he's not a fashionista. You're not going to get that out of him. So you come along as a male attorney is the perfect man to be married to as a woman because you can dress him up. You can dress him up.
I don't, sorry, I just kind of lost the train of thought. But yeah, but that's really what it was for me.
Okay. Someone that's your type?
She's attractive as well. I'm also not necessarily feeling her, the way she put it together.
Okay.
Appreciate the honesty. She looked like I'm in Cirque du Soleil.
Especially the top. It's not, the green is not connecting with the bottom
anything.
part. I'm not really feeling it, but she seems cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know what? He meant that honestly as a man. Like, I don't know what the women up there think. They might be thinking, girl, that is so cute. Ooh, girl. That's what kills me. They'd be like, ooh, that is so cute. And you'd be like, how the fuck is that cute? Like, what about it is cute? Like, no idea at all. Like, I can't. So that might be like, oh my God. But as men, we're never going to know it. We'll never get that. We won't get it. So I appreciate his honesty to say, you know, I wasn't feeling it. Because if you look at him, he's really saying, I don't understand it. Look at his face as he's talking. He doesn't understand it.
The green is not connecting with the bottom part.
And it looks like somebody just threw drapes around your ankles. I mean, look at his face.
I'm not really feeling it, but
he doesn't understand it. That's what it translates to. I don't understand it. I don't know what that means. But I do see your rack.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Alex says she's got a great waist. I love this corset, but not that corset. And I don't like the peekaboo up here at the top. So it's just everything about it I hate. I hate it.
I'm sorry, the green is not connecting to the bottom part. It was really funny.
Good.
Okay. No, I can take that. We go for jab for jab.
You know, tit for tat.
Yeah, tit for tat. I like that though.
She's got a good spirit about it. Appreciate the sister.
I like that about your personality though. It's like slightly shady, but like respectful. It's like I'm gonna come for you, but not too much.
Okay.
You don't do too
Not
much.
too much.
Not too much. I like that.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
I like her attitude. I do. Even though she's still a fake bitch, but I do like her attitude.
Let's head on back. So we do have 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay.
And you don't get to say nothing about anything the brother is doing or not doing if you stand up with a whole head of fake goddamn it hair.
What's your age and what do you do?
Okay. Okay.
I thought they said that already. No, that was the first guy.
Name and age and what do you do?
Kayla, 31, and I'm in the banking industry.
The bitch is a bank teller. I'm over it. That's all she do.
Okay.
She's a bank teller, everybody. She's not in finance. Doesn't even have a accounting degree. She doesn't have a finance degree. She doesn't even know anything about banking other than she is a bank teller. That's it.
Name and age and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Jessie. I am 28 years old and I'm a medical student currently.
She said something else before. She was a medical student and something else. Yeah, I don't believe her. I feel like there's some inconsistency. I'd have to go back and see what she said before. But anyways, a medical student. What area of medicine are you looking to go into, Jessie?
Name
And
and
then
age.
this Miss Rough Rider here, nah. The ghetto chain around her neck. She got a blunt in her purse somewhere in the back right now. The tattoo all right here. The low plunging cleavage. This is highly inappropriate. The hair is fake, and I can't with her. She is not lawyer material. Like to be with a lawyer. That's not something that he would pick. I promise you.
Age and what do you do?
Hi, my name's Jessica. Hi, my name's damn. My voice. I'm sorry. Hi, my name.
Damn, my voice. She's there for thug dude to come in or something. She'll never get a brother like this. Won't happen. She can't see him.
name's Jessica. I'm a realtor and I'm also a nurse.
What's your age?
Oh, I'm 28.
20?
28.
28.
Yeah. How old are you?
34.
Okay.
Name and age and what do you do?
I'm Gabrielle. I'm 34 and I'm a marriage and family therapist. And
What did she say she did?
Hi, my name's Jessica. I'm a realtor and I'm also a nurse.
She's not a realtor, everybody. She's not. Wallahi. She is not a damn realtor. The bitch is lying.
What's your age?
Realtors don't have this in their wardrobe. They don't have it. Successful people in real estate don't even own this goddamn outfit. Do you understand? Nursing, she might work at like a nursing home and she probably get 4 hours a week or some bullshit. I'm in nursing. This heifer is hanging out something. I can't.
Oh, I'm 28.
20?
28.
28.
Yeah. How old are you?
34.
Okay.
Name and age and what do you do?
I'm Gabrielle. I'm 34 and I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
A marriage and family therapist. And an author. Which means I don't have a fucking job. I didn't hear it the first time through. By the way, everybody, I want you to write down the word therapist right now. Do this as an exercise. I want you to write down the word therapist. And then you put in the comments what it actually says. Huh? Think about it. So she don't have a job. Which is fine. A woman doesn't need to have a job to have a man. I reject that. You understand? It's time for brothers to understand, yes, we're supposed to carry 100% of the damn load. If you don't like that, then you just relegate yourself to never, ever having a damn woman, period. They don't need to have a damn job. But in this context, since they're going to stand up there and say this, again, she's a marriage and family therapist and an author, which means she don't have no job. She don't have no job.
And our last lady here, name and age.
Oh, these are the ones that
what
still
do
have
you
a
do?
balloon.
I'm Crystal. I'm
Oh, her again. The one that doesn't match, and she's a flight attendant.
30 and I'm a flight attendant.
Okay.
She's really a flight attendant too. You could tell she just has flight attendant energy. I would love to have her on my flight at any time. Like I would just be calling for stuff I don't even want. Like, excuse me, flight attendant, could I get some more water? I'm parched. You feel me? 5 minutes later, excuse me, flight attendant. And then have her come, excuse me, flight attendant, could I get some? I need some more sugar for my coffee. Just some more. 5 minutes later, excuse me, flight attendant, can I get a sandwich? Oh my God, subhanAllah.
All right, so I am going to now have you pop a balloon. So let me give you a pick.
Hopefully, now he will get rid of I think she's had her balloon. Get rid of Rough Rider.
Hold on to that.
We don't need to see Miss Sealy anymore.
And whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Look, she looks like she stepped on a rat, dude. Look at these damn shoes. They're actually cute though. I'm saying. I just want to hate on them right now. Damn it! Look at her shoes. Looks like she stepped on a rat and a cat. I'm over it.
Head and pop one balloon. Don't go too far.
Get Rough Rider.
Come in a little.
Okay, that'll work too, Miss Doubtfire. Fake bitch.
All right. So, Kayla, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked his profession. He likes to read. I was interested in that as well.
Now, is he someone physically your type?
Physically, yes. Mm-hmm.
So, why'd you end up popping her balloon?
She's an attractive woman, and I think I just didn't get a strong connection when she was speaking before. She seems a little soft spoken, which is good. It's fine, but I had to make a quick decision. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You know, the other problem with relationships in general and with brothers and sisters meeting is most people that I meet on the planet and have met across this country are not self-aware. They don't know who the fuck they are. Men or women. When you know who you are, it rolls off your tongue when somebody asks you what you want or what you're looking for, what you need on any level. It doesn't matter what it is. You see? When these brothers walk in there and say, "What are you looking for?" I say, did you know you would come to this show today? If you never thought about it ever in your life, you should have that answer ready today. Have it down and padded, ready to go. Same with the women. I just didn't. You don't know, heifer? Why don't you know? Did you think you were coming to a tea dance? Damn.
Let's head on back. So we do have 4 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
I thought he was going to get rid of Rough Rider.
If I had your best friend here, what would she warn me about you before dating you?
I love that.
Ooh.
I love that. I love that. First of all, this answer can only come from them. Because their best friend is not going to say shit. Sisters are very good with that loyalty thing, and I love them for that. You feel me? They ain't going to just run their girl off the road. Unless it's a hateful bitch just trying to take her man. You feel me? That does happen. But outside of that, they ain't going to really... They don't give up their sisters like that. I love that about our women.
Okay.
But I would think in this context, since they have to answer it for themselves, well, it'd be interesting. Well, just let's see.
What would your best friend warn him about you?
Well, my best friend's actually here. She'd probably tell you that I have issues with time management, but
That basically means I am so full of myself. I'm never on time because I'm a dizzy bitch, which means I'm definitely not in medical school. As she claims she's a medical student, she's not at 28. You would be a medical student not at 28. What were you doing from 18 to 21? What did you do? Certainly by 24. At 28, now you're a medical student? There's a gap in there someplace, everybody. There's a gap in there. So I don't believe that you're a medical student because look at how you're wearing your hair. And there's tattoos everywhere. This is a late career. And I don't believe you. And that basically means I never get... I don't know if she's going to expound upon it. She probably won't. But I'm telling you that means she can never be any place on time. Because she's on phones with dudes. She's on phones with friends. She's wasting time with makeup and hair. She's just a wasting time ass person. I can't with her already. Let's hear the rest of her whatever.
working on it. We're working through it, but I would say that's probably like my biggest red flag.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be on island time. I'm from Guam.
Can you expound on that?
On which part?
Time management.
I just think I'm time blind, and I think I have more time than I actually do.
What did I just tell you? Damn it.
And then, I end up running late. So
There. The bitch is always late. I already said it. I knew it already.
you need to be efficient with your time as an adult. So again, we're working through it.
And she's dangerous because let's say he leaves a court pleading or a briefing or something at the house, and he's got to go into a major court case or something like this with a client, and he says, honey, I left an important document at the house. I need you to run it down to the courthouse. This bitch is never going to be there. You understand? They lose the case. The judge rules for the other side because she couldn't get her ass down there in time. So she needs to stay in the line, and she needs to be lonely until she is dead.
Cute. Let's go on over here. All right. What would your best friend warn him about you?
I'm clingy. I'm not.
See, she's definitely not a realtor, everybody. Listen how she talks. Look at her body posture, how she does anything. The hair. This is not a realtor. On God, that's not a realtor. And like I said, she probably gets 4 hours a week at some nursing home or something, and she's claiming she's in nursing. Okay.
Let's go on over here. All right. What would your best friend warn him about you?
I'm clingy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm clingy. I'm a lover girl. I want to be in your skin.
It's the worst thing you can say to a man, sisters. There's a way to say that to a man, and there's a way to be that way. But you got to know how to say that without it sounding like the nightmare thing that we know it can be. We want you to be into us just like you want us to be into you. But how that reads to him is anything he does, you're going to be checking on him. He's a lawyer, for God's sake. So if he's going out to lunch with a client, to meet with a new client or something, he's taking clients to lunch or some other law firm or something like this, you're the bitch that's going to be calling and messing up things because you don't understand that he has, clingy means stalker. That's what he just heard, I promise you. Clingy means stalker, and don't trust me alone by myself, and I got to worry about you popping up from behind every bush. Don't ever say that to a man. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're clingy, let us figure out that you're clingy. If you're clingy in a good way, you understand? Let us find out you're clingy. Don't ever say that, sisters. Don't say that to a brother, because that will run us straight down the freeway.
You hear me? Like, I'm really clingy. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Right.
Let's go over here. What
See,
would your
I-
best
see,
friend warn him about you?
She would probably say I tend to overthink a little bit. Yeah. And then also, like, I tend to be a prankster, and so sometimes I play too much.
She overthinks, but she is a family and couples counselor, everybody, and an author. But she's going to tell you what you're supposed to be doing about your life. I can't even do it. I can't. I can't even do it. Like I say, they've already told us they saw her on Sunset walking the stroll. That we have the evidence. Is coming in now. The evidence is coming in now as I speak to you, and I'll have to put that evidence up on the screen in just a little while, because you won't believe what we're saying.
Okay. Let's go on over here. What would your best friend warn him about you?
My best friend would definitely say that I'm a hopeless romantic, but also very impulsive. I would say it's a part of my career, being a flight attendant, always being on the
This dress was impulsive, everybody. That onion is death.
go. I just kind of make decisions, and she would definitely say I'm impulsive.
I feel like she's the only one that even measures up for him. You need a woman, every man does, but certainly you're an attorney. You need a woman that reflects you in that profession, because you go to, there's a lot of firm parties and things like that where spouses are there. And I look back to even a lot of the attorneys I worked for, and when we would have galas and events and Christmas parties and things like this, when their spouses would come, I see what they spouses look like. They look like they damn near attorneys practically. So you need somebody that presents like her, plus her temperament with being a flight attendant. She's used to dealing with a lot of personalities all at one time, and under pressure at 35,000 feet, and still try to look amazing doing it. So you need that. I feel like he should pick her. I don't see anybody else there that would be worthy for him to even pick, unless he just doesn't end up with anybody at all. Yeah, he should just go home and be over it, or either her, and then later you could tell her, don't ever wear that dress again, or something like this.
Okay. Let's head
Yeah, nobody else is, because whatever she said her name was here in the black stripe. Nah. And plus, she laughs with her shoulders like a white woman. I don't like that. I can't get there. I can't get there. My car won't even go there.
back.
And there's
It
nobody
is
else down here that's even worthy, that still has a balloon. That's like, nah, you don't need that. Like I say, the sister on the end, the flight attendant whose dress is totally like a costume for her, that don't even feel like her. It just doesn't feel like her. And it's wrong for this event even. I can't. Go home, brother. Find somebody else.
It's time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one.
Get Rough Rider or either Miss right here. Okay, or Slutty Red Bitch. That'll work too.
So, why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I just wanted to hear more. I really like your career and you're well spoken, and I was just interested to learn more.
They're just feeding off each other at this point. It's groupthink going on. We're not getting. They should put these women in individual rooms, or have them wear headphones so they can't hear the other heifers, and then I think we would get more authentic reactions, because that's not just amongst these women or women in general. This is amongst the American society. 99% of the American public is waiting to be told what to think and how to feel about anything. That is 100% true. 100% true. That is 100% true. And certainly it's just worse when you have them in a group like this.
Alrighty. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Mostly because of her last, what she said about overthinking.
And the dress, and the fact that we have evidence that she was walking the stroll on Sunset. I mean, I don't want to get into the evidence, you guys. I didn't want to have to get this low. I didn't want to do it.
Can be good and bad, but a lot of times it can be bad. It can make you make little situations into big situations.
Right. It's a red flag. You know, that's why communication is so important. That's why I always say, go watch the video. I'm going to link it, everybody. Go and watch the video that I did about having the perfect relationships. One of the other things I discuss in there is, on your first dates, your first several dates with somebody, you need to purposely piss them off. Purposely start a fight. If you're a woman, if he's picking you up, don't go out when he's outside blowing the horn and everything. He's calling your phone. Don't wait to make at least 20 minutes. 20 minutes to a half hour. Don't even go out there. Just see how he acts that you didn't come out on time. And always make sure you still have to go back in the house because you forgot your purse. You understand? You need to start the testing right now. See how he acts under pressure. You get to the restaurant, you piss her off. Say something about her that you absolutely, I wish your hair was different. Oh my God, I don't love that. Or something. Do something to piss her off. So you need to know how the person handles conflict. What do they do when you're not just telling them compliments and everything's wonderful and how amazing they are? You got to start finding these things out. You got to start finding out early on.
And I've been.
And that is a red flag. Overthinking, that means you're not listening. You're probably just waiting to speak because you've already come to conclusion in all your overthinking about something that's not a big deal, or didn't even happen, or is insignificant or not important, and you've made it into a federal case now, and we're arguing and dealing with this. We can't allow that. We can't allow that. The other thing you don't do is you never argue about the same thing more than once. Once you've argued about something, that's it. It's over. You never deal with it as long as you breathe life on this earth. Because the moment something is redressed, that means somebody wasn't listening, somebody didn't give a fuck, or somebody doesn't know how to listen, or somebody's just looking for drama. Either way, you don't need that in your life. You never argue about the same thing more than once. Write it down.
Involved with women before that have been chronic overthinkers, and it wasn't always good. So that's why I popped. But otherwise, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. All right. We've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. How do you guys feel about children?
Children. Okay, let's start down there and come back up. All right.
I need to know this.
Right. How do you feel about children?
I feel ever since I was a little girl, I knew I was supposed to be a mom.
I love that. I love that. You see, the dress doesn't match her, everybody. There's certain things that are supposed to be in place just from the natural fitra that Allah installs in the soul. And with females, with women, your designation is mothering. Your whole vessel is built for that. I love that. From the time I was a little girl, I knew I was gonna. But I just want to hear her say it, how she said it again, because it was so perfect. That's if he don't pick her, then he just needs to go home, because there's nobody else to pick. Everybody else is a dirtbag.
I feel ever since I was a little girl, I knew I was supposed to be a mom.
I knew I was supposed to be a mom. She feels like a mama. I'm already happy for her future child. Like, look, this is who your mom is. Look who your mom is. Look. Ah, I love that. She just got to take that damn dress off. I'm over it. I think that's really my only issue with her right now. What else did she piss me off? Just the dress, really.
I want children one day, so I'm open to children.
Love it.
How many kids you want?
I used to be.
And I love that she's a flight attendant. She hasn't rushed to children, because you need to have stories to tell your children, you know, about what you've done. You should have a whole dossier and a resume of shit that you've done before your kids come to Earth, you know, so when they come to you for anything, you have some reference, you know. One of the highest compliments I was ever given was by my nephew, the Prince, many years ago when he was a lot younger. And he'd come for the summer to visit me, and we were sitting one day chilling. I said, nephew, tell me what you hate about me the most. Like anything you don't like about me, just anything at all. Like, I'm not gonna punch you, I'm not gonna hide you, I'm not gonna bury you in one of the graves I already pre-dug for you. I won't do it. But you could just be honest, like just as a person, because I was trying to teach him the principle of, at some point in his life, he will cross the line, that the invisible line of the adult in his life just being God to him, and he'll start judging us as people someday. Like, we all do that as part of your growth and development as a human being. And so this was kind of a prelude to that. So I was saying to him, like, I just want you to be totally honest. Like, he was like, no, there really is nothing, Uncle. There isn't. There's not. I go, no, really think about it. Like, I'm not perfect. You know, you could, whatever it is, I could take it. He goes, no, I'm being 100% honest. There's nothing. There's nothing. And I said, okay, well, then what do you like about me? Without breathing, he said, your knowledge. Without even breathing. Without breathing, he said, your knowledge. He said, because I could come to you and you pretty much know something about everything. Highest compliment anyone has ever told me in my life.
How many kids you want?
I used to be 2. Now 1 is okay.
How old are you again?
I'm 30.
Okay.
She's 30. I love it. Women, you don't need to have babies until you're 35. And we've seen just from my wife, who, by the way, we have a perfect relationship, Janet and I. You saw Janet had my son Issa when she was 50, and then went right back on stage and looked the same way she looked when she was 19. Okay, grant you, I had to make sure she went to the gym and all that, and I was fixing all of her protein shakes. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to make this about me and Janet. But I'm just trying to say, don't be rushing to have kids. Live your life, even if you don't have, even if you're single. Don't be rushing to have children. You're not coming back to this life to do it again. You need some time for yourself to live life, to make mistakes and just not give a damn. And whatever else, figure you out. And then have kids. Get some life experience under your belt. Damn. We got too many kids having kids now. You got nothing to tell the kids. You can't wait to send them out of the house to get an education, in high quotations, because you're hoping some brilliant person's going to come home one day that you've been sitting off to school for 12 years of their damn life, and they're just suddenly going to come home and be brilliant. It never happens. And they're just as dumb as you. So think about the children before they even exist. Before you even have someone to make kids with. Think about your children. Think about their rights. You understand? So I love it. She's 30. She's a flight attendant. She's beautiful, and she don't have no damn kids. I love it.
You have, how many kids you have?
I have no kids.
Got it.
All right, over here. How do you feel about children?
She needs to go home and cleanse.
Love children.
Okay.
Her ass got kids. I will choke if she don't have kids.
Do
you like having children?
Do I like having children?
Do you want to have children?
Do I want to have? I want a son.
Okay, I'm choking.
I just want one son. I have 8 brothers. I'm the only girl, so I feel like I'm gonna have a boy. Like, man,
Maybe that's why she's so rough.
running our family. So yeah.
Probably.
All right, and over here, how do you feel about children?
So I'm definitely open to children. I probably want 2, 3 at the.
She begins her sentence with "so." Y'all know how much I hate that. You should just be punched in the grill as soon as you say "so" as the beginning of your sentence to a question. I that sends me into orbit.
Over here, how do you feel about children?
So I'm definitely open to.
So like I saw that come into the American lexicon. I watched it happen over the years. I watched it. Again, groupthink. Everybody is this, like I tell you, 99.9% of the American public is waiting to be told what to think and feel and say and speak and everything, what to wear, all of it. Everybody starts saying that shit. Everybody. So get out my face. I'm over you.
Over here, how do you feel about children?
So I'm definitely open to children. I probably want 2, 3 at the most, a boy and a girl. I'm also open to 2 boys as well too.
Yeah, I like 2 to 3. That's good.
Okay.
Cool. And do you have any kids?
No.
No kids.
No
Okay. All right.
Of course you have any kids because, again, he was getting his education and then he went to law school.
Great.
Lawyers don't sit there and have a bunch of
so
damn kids and babies' mamas laying around. They're professional people and they're serious about their damn career. I already told you he had no kids.
It's time to pop another balloon. Go ahead and pop one whenever you're ready.
Get rid of this. Get rid of her ass. Thank you. Glory, hallelujah. Thank God her fake ass is no longer in the running.
All right, so Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Cause he look cute, and I like his career. He look cute.
Okay.
He's a 30-something-year-old man, and she's like, he look cute, like he's some teenage. You say that to young boys that still ain't got no hair on their nuts. He cute, girl. He cute. Come on. I mean, again, she is not. I don't know who she's material for. I can't with this female. I cannot with her.
And he got strong arms.
All right. So why'd you end up popping Jessica's?
That's a plaything. You feel me? You meet her one night and you have like a little tryst and be like, I'll call you and be over it. She's going nowhere. She's going nowhere.
Jessica seems real cool. She's attractive. She seemed like her answers weren't too sure. I don't know.
Okay. I am divorced. He had 2 girls. Okay. I didn't have any children, so I'm good with kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm just nervous a little bit.
Yeah. Everybody's nervous.
My bad. I get it though. You cute.
Tell me she don't have blunt energy. Tell me she don't have blunt energy. You know she be smoking a blunt. That's all she do.
Thank you. You too.
And work her 4 hours a week at the nursing home. And that's just in janitorial, by the way. Because I just got another message from my people in my ear. They're telling me she only does janitorial at the nursing home 4 hours a week. I'm being told.
All right, so we've got 2 ladies left. Ladies, any questions for him?
Ugh. Who's left? Wait, did what's her name have her balloon still? The flight attendant? She still got hers. Okay.
You ready here?
Okay. So what does being in a
There she goes with that so shit again. So
relationship with you look like?
I can't. What does being in a relationship with you look like? Says Miss. She said she was from Guam.
If you could describe it.
She's a cute girl too, like on death, like on everything. Like I said, ain't no ugly sisters up there. Like we don't produce ugly people in our culture. We just don't. We just don't. We are allergic to ugly people. We don't produce ugly people in black culture. We don't.
Being in a relationship with me looks like texting every day, every morning.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has to be at the office or in court.
FaceTiming.
Or with a client.
Hanging out after work. Buying you things. Traveling.
Like I say, attorneys make good money. And there are certain type of people, everybody. Go get to know some attorneys and then come back and testify. I'm telling you what I know.
I like girls that are affectionate as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not clingy, but affectionate enough.
Gotcha.
Like it's a very find balance.
Okay.
You have to
You're
find.
busy. Yeah, we're all busy.
I am busy, but
Mhm.
I make time for people that I want to make time for. So
Okay.
yeah.
And where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York.
Sorry.
Fake bitch.
Sorry. No long distance.
No problem.
And where do you live?
I'm not gonna slide her for that. You know, I'm definitely not for long distance relationships. That's never been. I can't. I can't. I can't. That's not my ministry. I'm not. I can't. I just. It just seems like, for what are we doing this for? You know, to me, it's the same thing as dating. Like, what's the purpose of all this dating when you're growing up? Like, that's not going to be the person you're going to marry. Why are you spending money and investing feelings in somebody you are not going to be with? You don't even know, haven't even discovered what love is. You don't even know what responsibility is. You know what it's like to even live with anybody. Like, you're just a kid. Like, we need to be over this dating thing. Go and watch the video. I'll link that one too, called Men Need to Choose the Option of Being Single. I'm laying out this principle of how men and women, quite frankly, but certainly men, need to go. I'm describing what I call the fortress of solitude. So it's a formula that I'm laying out so we put out better men, so our women are not getting inferior goods. Like, every brother you meet will be a damn king, period, the end. And part of the principle is I'm saying we got to get rid of this dating thing, because even from the time you're knee high to a grape, you a little boy, here they come. You so cute, where your little girlfriend at? Get out his face, heifer, you poisonous witch. Because he does not need no little girlfriend. He needs to start understanding economics and how to get a career and how to go out with no money and come back in with his pockets full and things like this. Forget all this dating. We need to skip that, and that needs to be out of our culture completely. You should only be engaging with the opposite sex for the purpose of marriage after you have gotten your shit together. Not, you gonna help me build and 50-50 relationship. Nah, you got the castle, the career, all of it. Everything is in place. Now you're ready for the prize on top of that, which is your queen. You understand? Go and watch that video, everybody.
Live here.
So I'm here for the, like, no long distance. I believe in that. Nah, no long distance. Because it's a waste of time. What are we doing this for? Unless we're long distance at the beginning, but we're already making plans for you to move here, or I'm gonna move there, or we're gonna go someplace we both like. We're making those plans. So it's only long distance, not with a question mark. It's long distance with a plan. That's okay. But this just with long distance with just finding out, nah.
All right, let's head down over there. Okay, any
Good,
questions
she's off
over
the
here?
table.
I do.
Okay,
How
so
would
she's
you
the only one
describe
left.
love to someone who's never experienced it before?
How do you what?
How would you describe love to someone who's never experienced it before?
How do you describe love to someone who's never experienced it before? Well, I've already told my audience over and over the years, nobody knows what love is except for me. You understand? No one knows what love is. Everybody is thinking it's some four-letter word. You're going to fall into it. You're going to go find it and all this, and none of that is true. And it's not a four-letter word. It's like a 660-page document that is single-spaced, double-side paper. You understand? Love is so encompassing that, wow, man, if that's what we're going to call it, because I don't know if that even needs to be the label, because it can't be confined into a word, really. I want to hear what they are saying, and I'll give you my dissertation. He's looking at the ceiling. He don't know.
That's good.
He don't know.
To be honest, I don't know if I've been in love.
Okay.
And I don't know if I'm the right person to answer that question.
I love that. That was from the heart, and he doesn't even know how much from the heart it was. I don't know if I've been in love. That is probably the most honest answer I've ever heard on this topic. And it's the most accurate answer because people don't know what love is. Love, everybody, is its own dictator. and it is a verb, not a noun. Love is utmost, and you find yourself there. You can't plan it, you can't look for it, you can't look at it and see it across the room. It overtakes, it becomes this thing called love, and it takes time. It takes time, because love is an unyielding, sacrificial devotion to another human being. No, I don't want my heart. I want you to have my heart. They can kill me. No, I'll run in front of the bus, not you. No, let me jump out of the airplane without a parachute on. I want the best for you. I am your biggest cheerleader. What cuts you cuts me. What makes you happy makes me cry tears of joy for you. On and on and on. The truth is important above all. I'm going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not, whether you can handle it or not, because you need to know it. I could go on for the next 5 hours and not be done. Love becomes. So don't look for love. What you look for, I go back to what I said before. You should be entering this as a contract, as a business interview. Do we like each other? Can we get along? Do we share common values? Love will come in. It will come in. You can't plan it. You can't provoke it. You can't coax it. You understand? So don't think that because you're not feeling something that you think is love means that you're in something that isn't valid. Go with, do we like each other? Do we get along? Do we share the same values? And let that be your guide. You understand? Let everything else take care of it. If you bog yourself down looking for love, you will be lonely the rest of your damn life. And you could end up loving somebody that you don't even like. You feel me? That's how independent this is of you. It takes over. It's a becoming. It's a verb. You understand? Like, Smokey Robinson had a song back in the day, y'all. Go find it. It's called Love Don't Give No Reason. And he literally has a line in the song that says, sometimes you love somebody that you don't even like. Love. You know? Like, it's an obscure song, and I'm mad that it's not, like, on his major list. Like, when I've gone over YouTube and watched concerts of his, trying to see, does he do this song? I can't find it. But it came to my radar years ago, maybe early 90s or something. He did the song on the Soul Train Awards. The song is everything. Go even see that performance. And I was like, what is that? He killed. Called Love Don't Give No Reason. I do believe my mom and my dad must have been the happiest couple that I've ever seen. He used to bring her flowers and a gift just because the sky was blue and the grass was green. But I can recall the day that Daddy came and shocked us all. Said this is goodbye. Through both the tears I remember Mama asked him why. He said love don't give no reason. Love don't give guarantees. Love may last a season. Love may last eternally. See, love don't change for you or me. Just don't know about love. I just don't know about love. Nobody knows. You gotta go hear Smokey sing it, dude. I'm not Smokey, damn it. Even though I'm responsible for most of his career, and I feel like he owes me a royalty check and stuff. But go hear that. It's on this same subject, you know. This thing, love. What is that? And I argue because I know people don't know what it is. They don't know. They don't know. Therefore, you can't find it. People are trying to contrive it. You understand? And none of that can be done. Love is its own energy force. And it's you're in it. It becomes. You can't plan it. You can't anything. It's just go hear the song, y'all. I'm over it.
Question. I've loved people, but it's been a while since I felt like I'm in love.
I love that. That was very vulnerable.
I don't know how to answer that. How about you?
I love that.
I would say it's effortless. It is, you don't think about it, you just do it. Sometimes you put yourself behind the other person.
She's on the right track. She's on the right track, but she doesn't really know love, but at least she's on the right track. When she said, what did she say? What'd she say?
I would say it's effortless.
It's effortless, yes, because you don't need any effort. Again, love dictates, love will happen. You can't do anything. There's nothing you could do, so you don't have to make any effort. Like I say, do we like each other? Do we get along? Do we share the same values? Can we communicate? Let's add that. And that would equal, do we get along? But I'm saying, yes, it's effortless because you can't make any effort. There's nothing you can do to make love. You can't. You can't. You don't produce it. It becomes. The more I'm with you, the more I feel this devotion for you. The more I'm willing to give my kidney for you. The more I'm willing to chop my right hand off for you. The more I'm willing to jump out of that plane for you. The more that I will cheer for you. On and on and on and on and on. And love is forever, everybody. I know this because I knew how much my grandmother loved me. I always thought I knew what love was. But I had to really know it the day we buried my grandmother. Because when we were at the repast after the funeral, and I was sitting there still devastated, and I didn't know I was even speaking out loud, and I just said out loud, who's going to love me now? And I stopped the entire house. Everybody's like, we love you, we love you. And I'm like, it's not the same thing. In that moment, I understood that I had lost the definition of love to my life. My grandmother took every breath for us. Her every breath was for us. Do you understand? And I knew that on my life. Her every breath was for me. Her every breath was for me. I need you to really hear that. So there was never going to be any replacing that. It can't be replaced. It can't. When's the last time you thought you was in love, but you willing to say that your every breath was for someone? You've never had it happen. Do you understand? It's a devotion. One of its attributes is a devotion that is so eternal that it can't even be described. So I appreciate that she said it's effortless, but she doesn't know why she's saying it. But she's on the right track.
It is, you don't think about it, you just do it.
It
Sometimes you put
happens.
yourself
You don't do it, it happens.
behind the other person. Yeah.
Her onion is dead.
You don't think about it, you just do it. It just comes naturally. You just, you love that person, you do anything for them.
It's just the wrong dress.
Okay.
All right. So
Is that love or loyalty?
That's love.
When's the last time you've been in love?
They're both right, because loyalty is one of the attributes of love. So they're both right. He was, that was very mature for him to say. So is that love or is that loyalty? So that was a great question, but her answer was right and wrong and misguided, but beautiful at the same time. It's so immature. You understand? Loyalty is one of the many attributes of love. one of the many attributes of love is loyalty.
2 years ago.
What happened? You don't have to answer, but just going with the conversation.
He's a great guy. Love him to death. We just weren't the right people for each other. We wanted different things in life.
Okay.
Yeah, she's well spoken. She's got the look. That's the one and she's only got her balloon. Yeah, that's who we need. If this doesn't work, then he just needs to go home. I'm over it.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not normally a tattoo guy, but
Okay.
and she's definitely attractive. I like her height. I like her answers so far, and she's very attractive.
That's a Michelle Obama right there. Let's just put it out there. That is a Michelle Obama. That is a Michelle Obama.
Attractive. So yeah, she's my type.
Okay. Okay, let's bring you on up here with us. Come on up here. Let's all head
Oh my God, her onion is dead, dude.
back.
Good Lord. Our women, man, oof, we have the cream of the crop. We just, goddamn it, do. There's, wow.
All right. Do you guys have any final
I like her shoes too. I like those heels. I like them.
questions for one another before we determine if we have a match?
I do.
Like I said, that dress is just, it betrays her. It's like that. You don't even wear that. That's like, it don't fit her, dude.
How do you manage stress and conflict in a relationship?
I love that question because what did I tell you? You got to go and watch those videos. You understand? You've got to know about somebody's. I appreciate she's asking the question, but she needs to exercise it in real time also. But that's a very, very good question. That's definitely on the list of questions you should be finding out about a person you're trying to be interested in. How do they handle conflict? Because listen, everybody, if you can't get past the first argument, I don't care how much you in love with somebody and you all infatuated, it will be dust and nothingness, and it'll be over and windblown in 5 minutes. The moment you have an argument, and then both of you start finding out that neither one of you knows how to do proper conflict resolution. You've got a bad temper. You can't listen. You can't communicate, and it's just. I mean, you have to know that. You have to know that. How do you handle conflict?
Through conversation, honesty.
I would think that as a lawyer, lawyers tend to have good communication skills because part of their very job is communicating, both to clients, juries, and judges. You've got to be able to prove your case. Got to be argue your position, whatever it is. And so I would suspect that in most cases they have very good listening skills and communication skills. With the men, you may or may not run into an ego here or there. We don't know. But I'm just saying, I'm not surprised that he gave the answer he gave. I would expect it to be easy to deal with someone who has that profession, when it comes to conflict.
Conflict in a relationship.
Through conversation, honesty.
Right. Can we fix it?
I try not to let things linger.
Right. Don't let it linger. Deal with it immediately. And conversation should be defined by the following, everybody. Not just the fact that we're talking. No. Are you listening and are you hearing? Because those are two separate skills. Are you listening and are you hearing? Then you can only be interested in the truth and not your point of view. We have to agree on what is right. If you're right, I have to yield and say, you are right on this, honey. You were right. You're right. I can't believe I even, thought that. And vice versa. And we have to be able to talk one at a time. And you see it as a negotiation. Well, here's how I see it. then you hear my point of view and you go, well, I didn't see it that way because blah blah blah. Oh, okay, I get that now. Now, once we got a resolution, then that's it. We fixed it. We fixed it. So we should never argue about that again. Ever. Ever. As long as we draw breath into our bodies on this earth. So essentially, conflict should be something you look forward to. Because every time you come across something where you disagree or there needs to be conflict, we have an opportunity to fix something else. All we're doing is working towards perfection. Boom. How much shit can you argue about? At some point, you will have fixed everything and you have no more problems. I'm going to link those videos for you.
Are you a logical person or emotional,
Both.
thinking wise? Okay.
Both. I think I have a very good balance. I'm a very balanced person in general. I think I'm very good about reading emotions.
Okay.
And I try not to be
Gotta be. I'd like to know what type of law he practices.
overly logical, but I think logic is important. So my answer is both.
Okay.
I probably lean more towards logic if you would ask people that know me, but
Okay.
I do have a very good emotional read on things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any over here for her?
Where are you from?
Dallas.
What's the face about?
I was hoping you were a little closer to the East Coast. Because to be real, I thought
Where's he from?
the woman here would be coming from around the country, but I think that's a little too far for me.
Okay.
And maybe if we had a stronger connection, I would make an exception.
Okay.
But I feel like that is a little far. I don't think it's realistic.
Okay.
But if you were closer, I'd definitely be more willing to put it to the test.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Love that. All right.
I'm mad now. The judges are walking out again, y'all. They're storming out. Damn it, they're storming out. You could probably hear their chairs being pushed back now. I mean, the judges are storming out right now. We've not seen this. It is just, damn it. But what did I say? She should have been the chick he picked, if anybody. And there they are. Wow. But I agree with them, like no long distance. Like it's just, nah. Plus he can't. It would be dishonest. You're an attorney. It's a demanding practice. You're going to wear her down because you can't really spend the time. But she's a flight attendant. So, it could work. I see them making phone calls after the show and saying, look, when you're in wherever the hell he's from, that I don't remember if he even said it, come through, let's have dinner, That's something that could still go someplace. That could still go someplace. It could still go someplace.
Go ahead and pop then. All right, I'll have you head back. All right, well, Stefan, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic. Thank you. Have a good one.
Look at how Miss Seeley claps. I can't stand her. She's still staying in that same pose she was standing in when he first walked in. I forget how I classified it. I just can't stand her now. Can't stand her. And I'm sick of looking at her. My eyes are burning.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Wait, let me see if they got their hand on the thing already. Her ass, right here in the one that claims she's a medical student, lying whore. It looked like she already got her thing ready to pop.
Hello, welcome in.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good, how are you? What's your name?
I'm good. Uche.
Uche?
I thought he said Uche. He said Uche or Uche.
Your name?
I'm good. Uche.
Uche? How old are you?
I'm going with Uche, everybody. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm 32.
And
He's 32.
Uche, what do you do?
So I'm an engineer, but I do a couple different things.
He's an engineer. An engineer. He's an engineer, everybody. He's not been wasting time. He's been to school. So I predict he doesn't have any children. That's all I can predict right now.
I DJ on the side.
Okay.
Got some real estate.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's got some real estate that might be flipping houses or something like that. I've got some real estate. That's how he worded it. So maybe he's bought a few plots of land. He's flipping houses. He's doing something, but he's not claiming he's some real estate agent. I've got some real estate.
yeah, that's pretty much those three things.
Cool. What do you like to do for fun?
Travel, try new foods. I work out a lot, play a lot of basketball, anything active. So
Nice.
yeah,
And what do you look for in a woman?
just somebody that's understanding, somebody feminine.
He works out a lot. He plays basketball. He does. So it's a guy who spends a lot of time by himself. He's not just chasing skirts. You feel me? Just to be doing it. And there's a level of maturity there because he's a good-looking guy. So he could be out getting, women every damn day. But there's a focus on self, and he's an engineer. So this is very positive. Let's go on.
I'm not really too particular. It just depends. I know it's a different.
Again, another level of maturity. When these brothers are like, I like a certain type. Throw them out of a moving car. You understand? Listen. You need to respond to what responds to you, and then you evaluate a case by damn it case. Because you could actually find somebody really fantastic in a type that you didn't think was even in your realm. You feel me?
Not necessarily have a type, but
Okay. Okay.
it gotta make sense. That's what I always say. Gotta make sense.
Not necessarily have a type. It's just got to make sense. I love that. Love that. Love that.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
I would say probably like cigarettes, cigarette smoking, vaping.
Right. He works out. He's athletic. Go on.
That's pretty much about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So we have not got any pop balloons. So you're doing really, really good. Let me hand you a pick.
That's the hardest part.
There you go. So we're switching on over to you. I am going to have you pop 3 balloons.
And I hate that because he doesn't get a chance to hear any of them at all. And now you're supposed to pop just on how they look. So I'm consistent. You don't want to just get rid of a sister just on her presentation. Well, you do. But I'm saying, this isn't fair in this context. He should be able to hear them in a first round or something and then pop. Because he could pop out somebody that he really liked or could end up liking. So I have to call the producers of this show and let them know I want that changed immediately.
3.
3, based off of just what you're seeing so far.
That's so tough.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I can't ask no questions.
Not this round.
See, he's in the same headspace. I can't ask no questions, because he knows I could ask somebody off the damn chopping block that
Next round, definitely.
All right.
3.
Get rid of Rough Rider. Don't do it. Oh, yeah, do that one. Yeah. That was easy.
Okay, 2 more.
Cirque du Soleil. Yes, and Rough Rider. My
And
man.
one more.
My man. And Miss Doubtfire. Okay, her too. That'll
let's
work.
start
That'll
right here
work with
since
her.
she's here.
So
Your name and age.
Hi, I'm Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
Okay, and Jessie, why was your balloon unpopped?
So I wanted to hear a little bit more what he was going to say. I like the fact that you're multifaceted, you're an engineer and you're a DJ. So, you're structured, but you like to have fun. So I really appreciated those factors. Yeah.
that was a good review.
And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, I
You
was
made
put on the
me.
spot. I couldn't ask no questions.
Right.
Um,
You made me do it.
I just really, I don't know. To be honest,
You don't know?
there's no specific reason. I mean,
Oh.
maybe the tattoos.
Okay.
Tattoos have not been a deal breaker, but I just had to pop off something. So
Cool.
yeah, but you're attractive. So.
Yeah. They all got it going on. They do. I
Go
can't
over
lie.
here.
They all got
Your
it going
name and
on. Like I said, we don't
My
produce
name's
ugly
Jessica.
folks.
I'm 28.
Even Rough Riders.
Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked his smile. He looks cute. He looked like he smelled good. So
All right. And Uche, why'd you end up popping
Shout out to
hers?
his barber
Similar
too.
thing, I guess that's my initial thing. I just went off the tattoos. It's not even like tattoos is a deal
oh
breaker.
damn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Who's the hateful bitch?
Alrighty. Ooh, thank
Wait,
you.
who popped?
And then you end up popping one last one over here. Your
Who is
name
it?
and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm
Oh.
33.
Okay, and Shahida, why did you
Oh,
have
he
your
already
balloon
popped
unpopped?
her.
Uche's
Wait,
cute, and he
did
had a
somebody
lot of
pop?
great things going on.
Wait, y'all.
Hers.
Why did we hear
thing,
balloons
like,
popping?
I guess that's my initial thing. I just went off the tattoos. It's not even like tattoos is a deal
Oh,
breaker.
damn.
Yeah.
Somebody popped.
Ooh, thank you.
Because he already got
We
rid
end
of
up popping
Cirque du Soleil.
one last one over here. Your name and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
Okay, and Shahida, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Uche's cute, and he had a lot of great things going on.
And you know, Shahida is betraying herself with this Cirque du Soleil presentation because I'm really liking her demeanor. I sense a sense of humor in her. I like her, man. I do. I'm being hard on these sisters. I have to be to make my points. But yeah, in a different she did a different presentation. She just showed up wrong today. That's all. She showed up wrong. That sister's got it really going on, like in a way that I really like. What's up? You feel me?
Okay, so Uche, why'd you end up popping hers? Don't say the same thing.
Being put on the spot is so tough, and like I don't really get a chance to like I even like properly visualize and look at each female. So I just had to like pop. So like there's no real reason, but I just went off of like I guess the outfit.
Okay.
She's got a really understanding face too. I just like her. I like Sheed. I love her name, all that. I'm really liking her. It's just this damn Cirque du Soleil shit and that damn Shogun the warrior ponytail that I can't even do it. I can't. I feel like, damn it, I'm getting a headache in the back of my head right now. It's happening. Bring me an aspirin.
Reason. You said no real reason, but that's a reason.
Not a real reason, though. If it was a normal environment, normal circumstances, I wouldn't have popped off of the outfit. So, I just had to go off something.
Outfit. I'm not offended by that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, I had to go off something.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
No problem. Thank you. All right, let's head on back. Oh, wait, actually, we're not heading back. She ended up popping over here.
Yeah, who popped?
All right, your name and age.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30.
Don't ruin it, Crystal.
I think Uche's
Don't ruin it, Crystal. I've been trying to ride with you a little bit. You feel me? Saying I had to hold back the judges and everything. You feel me? I had did that. You feel me? I had did that. You feel me? Just said I had to go through the committee and everything. So I said, don't piss me off right now. Don't do it.
very handsome. I love the ginger and I love your freckles.
Okay, so all this why did you pop? Now you're gonna come with some dumb shit.
I love your
Thank you.
answers. I do have 7 tattoos, and
Listen, brothers, don't be. Especially when sisters first start wearing tattoos. Okay, it was okay when they had like a little butterfly on their ankle or something. But all this man looking shit, I can't do it. I cannot get there. I can't. But a sister like that, they're in places obviously because she's showing everything, so we don't see most of her tattoos. So, but I also learned from watching the reel, because Jeannie Mai had a lot of tattoos that nobody knew about, because she covers them up with makeup. What a novel idea. That's perfect. So don't be run off by tattoos. See where they're at on her. You feel me? Because if it's something that she can wear certain things and you won't see them, that's bonus. And if they're in places where she can put makeup on it, that's also bonus. So don't be run off by the tattoos unless they like doing whole sleeves and looking like, Allen Iverson or something. Then run for the airport. Run.
yeah, so.
But like I can only see one of them.
Wait, what
or
did
two
she
of them.
say?
They're kind of
Why did
small,
she pop?
but I have
She popped for her own self.
freckles.
I appreciate it.
I love your
Thank you.
answers. I do have 7 tattoos, and yeah, so.
But like I can
it's a
only
pop.
see one of them or two of them.
Right.
They're kind of small, but I have 7.
Yeah,
so.
but I can't. It's a difference between like tattoos that like you can see right away and versus like stuff that's just close. So
See, he said the same thing I'm
your tattoos
saying.
didn't catch my attention.
Great.
She sabotaged herself.
All right, so is she someone that you would approach?
I probably would approach her. It depends on the circumstances. Yeah,
What circumstances?
like just the environment.
Okay.
If it was the right environment, I probably would approach.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's fair. That's honest.
All right, so we have 4 ladies left. Now you get to ask a question.
And
where you
Miss
guys
Seela,
from?
she's put her
Where you
damn
guys
balloon
live?
down.
Okay, and then what else?
I want nobody to
That's
pick
such a
her.
one-word response,
okay.
you know?
What are you guys looking for in a man?
Okay, I like that. Name, age, where you from? What are you looking for in a man?
Hateful
Hi,
bitch.
Uche. I'm Simone. I'm 32. I live in Orlando. My family is from the islands, though, if you wanted to know, like, my background. Grenada and Barbados. And what I look for in a man is ambition and faith, a man of faith.
That's what's up. I like the answer.
right.
No, you're not
Name,
looking for
age, where
ambition
are you
because
from, and
you
what do you look
popped
for
your
in a man?
damn balloon on on the lawyer. She popped her balloon on who we had, you guys. How many people we had? The first guy, the truck driver, she popped on him for his shoes, I think it was, or no, the bald head. Then we had the lawyer. Yeah, so this is just the third dude. Yeah, so she's a lying whore on top of everything else. I write that down as another indictment.
Man.
Kayla, 31. Originally California is where I'm from. I live out here now. And what do I look for in a man? Consideration, authenticity, romantic. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
My name's Gabrielle. I'm 34. I live in Las Vegas now.
I'm a lying whore.
Went to high school and college in Minnesota, but back in Vegas. And I look for a man of God and someone who is a leader, someone who ultimately is moving towards marriage. And yeah, just someone that I can have a lot of fun with and build a life with.
Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
Sure. My name is Vanessa. I'm 35. I live in Houston, Texas. And as far as what I look for in a man, definitely the ability to be vulnerable, right? And authenticity, so that you're comfortable being your authentic self.
No. Because the brother walked in with the sweater and you said he didn't command the room. So you don't want vulnerability, you lying whore. You see what I'm saying? See how they change up, man? Nah.
Live in Houston, Texas. And as far as what I look for in a man, definitely the ability to be vulnerable.
No, you're not. Lying whore. What else?
Right? And authenticity, so that you're comfortable being your authentic.
Well, no, because the brother was comfortable coming in with his bald head and that wasn't good enough for you. So again, more lying whore. What else?
Self. And I'd like to say honesty, but I think the actual factor there is the courage.
Yeah.
But he had the courage to come in with his bald head and that wasn't good enough for you. So again, lying whore. What else?
You have to be able to tell the truth when it's difficult or make other decisions, but all that comes from a place of having a backbone and having courage. So, and those are characteristics of a leader. So, it's deeper than just being a leader. So,
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Whatever.
Ooh,
She's still
let's
fine.
head on back. And where are you from?
Originally, so I was born in Philly, but I live in Dallas right now.
In Dallas. Okay, cool.
I'm also Nigerian, of course. Yeah.
All right, yeah, we know the name. Okay, so I am gonna have you pop one balloon.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Get rid of that heifer right there.
I would have much preferred to be in the lineup than coming out here.
Get rid of Miss Seeley. Glory to God. Give him praise and glory.
All
Saints,
right,
hallelujah.
so why
Won't he
balloon
do it?
unpopped?
Glory
is
to
fine.
God. Hallelujah. Glory to
Great call
God.
on 100
Give him
trillion. Shout out
praise
to mom and
and
dad.
glory.
But like Jess said, I also like that you are multifaceted. You know, it's not all work, no play.
Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
My height.
No, you're a lying whore.
Yeah, so I mean I'm 5'10". You got heels on. So but I know a lot of females like the taller guys. So
Are you telling me you self-eliminated?
nah, not even that. But
You have to say you don't like my height.
it
You
goes
can't say...
I guess it goes both ways.
Okay,
Maybe
okay,
it might be from my experience with women and
Okay.
like an extra height. So
I get you.
yeah.
Alrighty, cool.
I don't
cool.
mind a
But
woman.
like I
being
said, all you
taller
guys
than
are
me.
attractive. You did your thing with the lineup.
Shout out
I
to you.
don't mind that.
Thank you.
All right, so we do have 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question. Get them talking.
What's what like you guys? Do you guys have any deal breakers?
What? So you want to know what their deal
What their
breakers
deal
are?
breakers are,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Because I might have some red flags. So
All right. So what are your deal breakers?
I would say like dishonesty,
okay.
cigarettes. I can't stand cigarettes.
Yeah.
Dishonesty, she says, while wearing a wig. Okay, dishonesty. All right, we're just checking because we don't.
Those have probably been my biggest ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are some of your deal breakers?
I would say someone who doesn't have a relationship with God, someone who smoking of any kind.
She definitely has a relationship with God with this slut dress on that she's wearing. But this is nothing screams relationship with God like this dress, everybody. So if you're gonna have a relationship with God, quick, ladies, go out and get this dress. because you will not have a relationship with God, apparently.
Excessive drinking, someone who's just not healthy, someone who's not open to therapy. So yeah, those are mine.
Cool.
Therapy, write it down. Look at the word, everybody. Therapist. 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 Write that word, therapist, and look at it. And tell me what words are there and why you should never go to see one of these people.
Deal breakers.
I would say my deal breaker would have to be not necessarily making the same mistake twice, but like saying you're going to do something and then never delivering. And I'm a pretty forgiving person. I like to wait it out and observe.
Yeah.
And so after I see and I give that chance multiple times, like I'm done.
Yeah. I
You
feel
know.
that.
Good,
So
good. I need women to put their foot
head
down
on
more.
back.
One more question.
Don't be putting up with bad behavior
No.
from brothers. You see what I'm saying? Don't do it. That's part of the problem. That's part of the one of the mistakes that women make. You know, our women, you give us too many damn chances. And you're making it worse for yourself, and you're making it worse for the next sister, and you're not doing that brother no favors. Stop giving us so many damn chances. Put your foot down. You understand? Put your foot down. Have standards.
You do have to pop, unfortunately.
One balloon.
One balloon.
Who do I still hate? Yeah, her ass. Perfect.
Woo, that one flew up. All right, so Kayla, why was your balloon unpopped?
I like his style. I like the ginger. I like his freckles.
And why Jenda popping her balloon?
I guess just the answers. I like the other woman's answers a little bit more.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And this is a perfect example of what I was talking about brothers not really representing themselves. You know, like he can't. We don't wear the shit that women wear. So he's just gonna put himself together like this. But he already told you he goes to the gym and he plays, I think he said basketball. I promise you this brother's probably shredded to death up under these clothes. So women need to be considering that too. You understand? But Celie was already had in her head about the height already. You see, she was waiting to pop him later, but he got her ass first.
We have two balloons left. Go ahead.
I don't know. For me, it's just the height. The height. You see, I can't, dude.
And ask them a final question.
Any kids?
Any kids?
Do I have any kids?
No, neither ones have kids. Ask something else.
None of them have kids?
How would you guys describe yourselves when it comes to like emotional intelligence?
Oh, it's only the two that are left.
And come back. All right. How would you describe yourself when it comes to emotional intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if
So I would say that emotional intelligence for me is being able to step back and take a second to process and figure out how what you're about to say is going to affect another human being.
Right.
I think a lot of times we just react and just kind of make decisions out of a place from our perspective, because your perspective is your view on the world. However, when you are emotionally intelligent, you can understand how it might impact another person. And when you are emotionally intelligent, that matters to you. It's important how your decisions and your actions affect the world.
Definitely.
What in the Kamala Harris was all of that, everybody? I was going to go back, but I don't know if it's even worth it. I don't know what in the Kamala Harris was that.
It's just the ability, like she said, to kind of be aware of how you affect other people. But it's also like being mindful of what it is that you need in any situation. So I always like to say you can wear the dial on the outside, you can wear the dial on the inside. If you wear the dial on the outside, someone can come and turn you up and get a reaction out of you, or you can wear it on the inside and just be aware of what it is that you need in that moment. So, yeah.
Okay. Ladies, any questions for him? Right here.
Actually,
She's ready to pop.
in the beginning, you said that you are
She's ready to
an
pop.
engineer, a DJ.
And I have like a multifamily, so I have like 3 doors.
Oh, so you're in real estate.
I'm in real estate, yeah.
Awesome. You said a multifamily?
Yeah.
And in what city again?
So Providence, Rhode Island.
Providence, Rhode Island?
Yeah.
What's the nearest airport? I'm just kidding.
So I don't live there. I live in Dallas, but
I was like Rhode Island. Like, okay, so Dallas. What part of Dallas are you in?
So I got this right by Lovefield.
Oh, Dallas Lovefield. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Are you from Dallas or something? You live in Dallas?
I was raised in Cali, but I live in Houston.
Okay. Oh, so
Yeah.
you right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right there, just down the road.
Yeah.
Right down 45. Yeah. I just wanted to see like what the chemistry was like, you know, because we haven't had an opportunity to kind of like dive into that.
That's what I'm saying. It's tough. This thing is tough.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's like, yeah.
Do you have any other questions for him?
I had another, but I forgot about it. But I'll come back to me.
We might be back. Any questions here?
I guess what are you looking for right now?
I mean, I'm ready to settle down. If I'm honest, like it just matters. Like I just gotta find that person.
Amen.
That just makes sense. We're on the same page. We want to like raise our kids a similar way. All those things have to align.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm in a position where I'm ready. So
Okay.
I'm ready for it.
Okay. Good.
I have
You
another
see, he's
question.
looking at chocolate sister over here
Who are two?
that I've dragged fulfilled. He's not into slut streetwalker right here, the therapist. I'm over it, and the author, everybody, because she's Danielle Steele. Yeah, he's given eyes to the sister I'm telling you guys about over here that laughs with her shoulders, that gets on my fucking nerves.
Two men in your
Yeah,
life.
they having a moment. They having a moment. So you don't need to say nothing, Miss Streetwalker. You out there running, sister. So what were you saying? I'm sorry. What were you saying?
That are role models, and what have they taught you about love and relationships?
My father, for sure. I grew up in a two-parent household. So my father, he was a provider.
Amen.
He was a protector. Him and my mother started a business that's like flourishing right now. So they run a business together. My mom works full-time for the business. She basically works for herself. So that's my number one role model. And other than him, I would say I don't really have too many. I mean, I would maybe say like, I don't want to say God. God's kind of cliche, but maybe like one of my uncles. Uncle Major, yeah.
Amen.
So he just
and that's
just
what it
similar
should be.
thing.
It should be the man in your family.
Being,
that's why we produce better men. So the younger generation comes behind us. They look to us as their role models and their examples and their inspiration and their aspiration. You understand what I'm telling you? I love that. His parents are in business. He owns real estate, and plus he's an engineer. He's got that business acumen. He understands empowering self. I love it. Yeah, that's the catch right there, but not for her ass.
Immigrant or first generation, you see a lot of like couples grow together. We started with nothing. Our house was like a block away from the projects, and then we now live in like a gated community. You know what I mean? Like, so just seeing that growth is like very attractive to me. Just seeing it, like having a whip that could build with you. So attractive, yeah.
Did that bitch just pop? Hateful bitch. Let me see y'all.
Yeah. Thank you. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Oh my, because oh my God. I can't do it. The bitch she needs to be lonely and alone for the rest of the days of existence. Do you understand?
I absolutely have nothing negative to say.
What?
Okay.
It just seemed the more that you spoke, I had a lot of respect for you. I liked what you said. It just turned into more of a like, I want to see you win. Like I was almost rooting for like her and you. Like it just turned into a more platonic vibe for me.
Okay.
So absolutely nothing.
What? Nah. Here's what also happens, and women will never admit this. Certainly not her ass. You see, because what I'm beginning to observe amongst our people with some of the women is they want you to be successful, but not too successful. It's okay if you've already made it as a superstar or something like that. But here you come, you're an engineer. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. You know, and you DJ, you got a little property that you own and stuff like that. But now we're hearing the family has businesses that they're running. There's gated community. She's feeling inferior. I won't have control of his empire. Quick, let me pop my balloon because I'm a hateful witch bitch in black. I'm over it.
Negative to say about you. And I did want to ask, where are you from? Did you say first generation?
Yeah. So my parents are born and raised in Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm first
all
generation.
right.
I was born in Philly though.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Nothing negative here. It just turned into more platonic vibes, and
I
that's
feel
all.
that. I feel that. Yeah.
So from that moment that you was just giving him the eye, and wait, how far is the airport from where you stay at, so I can get my ass on there with just with no drawers on and quickly fly over and smash? It went from that to it just get to platonic vibes for me, just platonic vibes. So how did I go from you want me to quick I'm your brother, fake bitch? I can't, dude. I'm telling you, don't listen. Women like this give other women a bad name. You understand? What was that song? Bon Jovi. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame, darling. You give love a bad name. That's her ass.
Okay, well, let me have you come on up here with us. Come on up here. Let's ask any final questions if we
No.
have any. So, do you all have any final questions for one another?
Yes. Why are you
What's
up
your
here,
relationship
bitch?
with God look like?
God.
Yeah.
So I was raised in the church.
Okay.
So I
Dude, brother, Uche, no, don't fall for her. She's just the last thing left. Walk out. You don't want her. I forbid it. The judges are forbidding it. Don't do it.
have a very strong relationship with God.
Okay.
I don't go to church as much as I want, but it's also based on like how much stuff I got going on.
Yeah.
So I travel a lot. I was in Nigeria for a couple of weeks. I don't make it to church just based on my schedule as much as I want to, but I don't think church is determinant on your relationship with God. But I feel like everything I do, God's in everything I do. You know what I mean? So I have a strong relationship with God. I was baptized last year, so.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you good? Any questions?
Yeah.
Don't do it, brother.
Where you from? Where you say you from?
I live in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't think no further questions.
All right.
Oh,
well,
man.
then, my final question, is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
Damn it.
We got a match.
I forbid this. I forbid this.
I'll take the mic. And
I
you guys can go
forbid
on up.
this.
Make some noise for them, ladies.
I forbid this. I can't even do it. I can't even get there. Oh my God. It's over before they get out of the building, everybody. It's already over. It's already over. It's already over. It's already over.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
I can't. That was hideous. She's not
Hello,
worthy
welcome
for him.
in. What's your name?
Sterling.
Fake bitch.
Sterling, how old are you?
36.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm finance manager.
Okay, and
Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely pull my brother to the side and ask him why we didn't discuss this fucking jacket he's wearing. Wait, what did I do? And did he say his name is Sterling? Does he get any nerdier than that? Yes, Sterling. That is not the jacket, dude. But that's just from a brother. Like, that shouldn't be something the sisters should be even. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't focus on that. I'm just judging him
welcome
just
in.
because.
What's your name?
Sterling.
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
Sterling, how
Whoever made that should be murdered in their sleep. It is just.
old are you?
36.
Okay. And what do you do?
I'm finance manager.
He's a finance manager. You see what I'm saying? That's an educated dude right there. They're probably going to eat him alive. They're probably going to eat him alive. And that's the dude that's probably going to be loyal to you, that can take care of you, who has everything else going on. And you're just going to judge him just on how he looks. Watch.
Okay, and what do you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to
And Miss Seeley, she can't wait to pop her damn balloon. I bet you. He likes to travel.
stay at home, cook with my significant other. I like to,
You can tell he ain't been running all over the place. He ain't got 5 baby mamas out there and a bunch of kids and the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Sisters need to start looking deeper, man. You start looking at the long-term venture instead of just the one night twist or how you look in that moment and all the nonsense. Look deeper. You understand? Like I say, we give the women way more grace than they give us.
just learn as grows a new man.
Okay.
when it comes
All
to
right.
just
What do you
like,
look for in
you
a woman?
know, attraction.
Communication is very important to me. I like someone who's honest and like to have fun
Mm-hmm.
and who has a lot of vision.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Cigarette smokers,
Mm.
someone who don't know how to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping.
Because she's a ghetto
Your
hateful
name
bitch.
and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28. Oh, why did I end up popping my balloon?
Yeah,
You just make me nervous.
that's it.
You scare me like a lot, but it's all right. It's all right. You're handsome. You're just not my type.
You
Now she's someone
scare
that's
me.
your type.
Yeah, she cool.
What a
Okay.
hateful bitch. What's that to say to somebody? You scare me. I just don't understand why she wasn't drop kicked. I will just have to look back at the footage and maybe it happened and I didn't see it. I mean, it just, maybe they edited it out. I just not understanding why a drop kick didn't happen. Just not understanding.
You scare me
You scare me
like a lot, but
a
it's all
lot.
right. It's all right. You're handsome. You're just not my type.
I would be offended by that
Now
as a
she's
black
someone
man.
that's your type.
Yeah, she cool.
Nah,
Okay.
she
She's
not.
smooth. I like her teeth. You know.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
That's the bunny. That's the bunny.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, show the people. They gotta see. All right, thank you, Jessica.
Fuck her.
All right, let's head on back. So, all right, we got a pop. Come this way. Okay.
See,
Okay.
group think.
All right, so your name and age.
Hi, I'm Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
Jesse, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Because I'm a dumb
I
bitch.
think we'd make good friends, honestly. I think we could like kiki a little bit, but I don't know if we would like have a good vibe with like
Because
dating.
I'm immature and I
Yeah,
don't know
just
how
off,
to,
like,
to
first
date someone who is
impression.
mature because I'm just a dumb bitch
What's
with
the
these
impression you're
fucked
getting
up
that'll make
braids.
you say that?
He's a little silly. He's a little silly.
Okay. So, is she someone that's your
No.
type?
Yeah, she cool. You know,
Okay.
she's
Yeah,
pretty.
damn it.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then we did get another pop over here. Name and age.
Sure, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And I'm a
Why'd
hateful
you end up
bitch.
popping your balloon?
Oh, as he continued speaking, I just wasn't convinced of like confidence.
It's 5 seconds,
Wasn't really
bitch.
like just owning his personality. You seem kind of a little quirky. I love that you're in finance. That's definitely in line with like my type of guy. I think I like the way, oops, I just broke my toothpick. But as far as men that are in finance, engineers, I like that type of brain. And so you seem to have that. But I thought maybe there was just a little bit of confidence that would seem to be lost.
No, you don't. What
And I
did she
just
say? I like
wanted you to-
somebody that's in finance and what?
That are in finance, engineers, I like that type of
Finance and engineers. The dude that just fucking walked out is a fucking engineer, and your bitch ass popped the balloon in 5 seconds after you suddenly had some epiphany that it was plutonic. What fuck word she said? Fake bitch. That's all you need to know right there. Fake bitch. Fake.
brain.
Goddamn
And
it.
so you
Fake.
seem
Fake.
to have that. But I thought maybe there was just a little bit of confidence that would seem to be lost. And I just wanted you to kind of own it a little more.
Well, I didn't need to
Yeah.
own it.
Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous, but it's okay.
That's
But,
okay.
you know.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I think everyone here is nervous.
We're all a little nervous.
No,
but-
these bitches ain't nervous. They're not
Yeah,
nervous because they're feeding off each other, and they're not nervous. That's yet another lie the bitch told. Another one. Do you understand?
She's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she is.
But good, he needs to move these dragons out the way. You understand? Because that's the brother that you see driving past in like the big BMW convertible with some bad bitch, and you wonder how come you didn't get him because you're a dumb bitch, because you're like, you just didn't own it. This petty shit. You feel what I'm saying? That doesn't mean anything to your future or humanity or your future kids or anything else. Dumb bitch.
Yes, you know, like the skin tone, like her hairstyle. You know, she's very pretty.
She banging.
Thank you.
She is.
Thank
All of them are.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33. I ended up popping because I could sense the nerves, and it kind of could seem like a confidence thing, but your energy seems very sincere, and you seem very sweet.
So you're supposed to give him grace and say maybe he's just nervous under this situation, but I'm sure he won't be nervous when it's not 12 dagger ass bitches looking at him when he walks into a room judging him for everything that he even breathes. Oh my God, I can't.
She's someone that you would approach, someone that's your type.
I
Yeah,
need to
she's
do
very
one of
cool.
these shows, and I need to be the moderator, and because I need to say the shit I'm saying right now to these heifers as we're doing it.
Well, I like her hair, her eyes as well.
Thank you.
All right, let's go on over here. Name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I'm nervous, but you're making me nervous. You're stiff. Relax.
Yeah.
I get nervous sometimes, so I need my man to like, come on, pull it together. And you're making me nervous. So just like pull it together.
So you're saying like two nervous people is
room.
not it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Alrighty.
on the room. You're a great guy.
Yeah.
On
Thank
the
you.
room. Yeah. Don't be nervous. Relax.
So why couldn't you tell him that while still keeping your balloon? You could have kept your balloon and said, but I can't. Again, it's hypocrisy. It's contradicting. I hate it, and they all need to be gassed. I can't even
Now,
do
is
it.
Crystal someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty. I like her height, and her accessories as well.
Thank you. You look really good too.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back. So we do have 2 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these ladies a question.
Are you a hateful bitch? Just tell
Do
me
you have
now.
any kids?
Nope, neither one of them have kids. Okay. What else? Something that gets them talking. Come on.
What is your love language?
Okay. What is your love language?
Okay, well,
She don't have
Name and
one.
age first.
hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32. The traditional one would be words of affirmation, but my own personal favorite is sending memes all day. No.
Okay, nice. And your name and age, and what is your love language?
Kayla, 31. Although I'd like them all, I have a top 2, quality time and acts of service.
Okay. And what's your love language?
She seemed mysterious.
Acts of affirmation.
Affirmation.
I don't think that's one. Words of affirmation.
Words of affirmation. Words of affirmation. Act of service and words of affirmation. Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
Okay. Ladies, any questions for him? Okay, let's start here.
Would you say you're more introverted or extroverted?
I'm more introverted.
Mm-hmm. You say you're in finance.
Uh-huh.
Would this be something you'd wear to work? Are you
Here
in
she
office?
Something similar to this, but not like with a tie and everything put on. So yes.
Okay. Did you fly in?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe in God, as in
Yes.
Jesus Christ?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ is not God. I defy any Christian under the sound of my voice anywhere on this goddamn planet to show me where Jesus Christ himself said that he was God. It does not exist. Damn it. I had to get that in.
Any questions here?
I have one. What is your favorite type of compliment to receive?
Based off my character, I like to be very reliable and very, someone who's understanding and things like that.
Okay, I like that.
Something to do with his
Okay,
character.
All
That's
right.
right. And as I always
Ooh,
say,
okay.
boys from their young age, we don't give boys compliments of vanity. You only compliment, if we're trying to raise men, then you only give boys compliments to do with their character, their morality, their principles, and things like that. Every once and again, if it's graduation, they're dressed up, you go, oh man, you look so handsome. Then you give them an affirmation of their vanity. But other than that, boys don't need to be told they're cute. Ever. 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 Ever, 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 infinity, ever. Write it down. Never tell boys they are cute. We only compliment character things because that's what they should cherish. That's how a man should represent himself, is from his character, his principles, his morals, and his convictions, not from whether or not he's cute. I'm over it. So I love that. He said, what's the biggest compliment somebody could pay you? He said, something to do with my character. I love that. Perfect. Perfect.
Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So
'Cause I'm a hateful
the
bitch.
goofiness, the shyness, that didn't bother me.
You just been waiting to pop,
you know.
bitch. Just this
I
means
would
nothing.
say that I had a little grace with the outfit just
No, you
because I
didn't.
know we
I
all
don't hear
flew in.
anything.
Maybe you didn't have time to iron, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I was looking at the presentation. I feel like we could go shopping together, so that also wasn't a big deal. But
It's not a fashion show, Seeley. Obviously, because you would be definitely losing and wouldn't be on the runway anywhere. So what else were you saying that was vomit?
As we were talking together, there was no real connection. So that was the ultimate
Because you can't connect with evil. So that's why you didn't feel it, because he can't connect with evil. What else?
reason. Extremely handsome, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, now she's someone that's your type.
Yes, I love the hair, you know, the
Thank
eyes
you.
and all. So,
Yeah, I do
yes.
love her hair.
Okay.
Which?
Alright, so, any final questions over here?
What do you think the most important quality is to maintain a long-lasting relationship?
Communication. Ability to
Damn.
speak your mind and have someone understanding what you're thinking and
That's right.
you
I
know,
was right on point.
ability to adjust.
Right. If we can't communicate, we don't have anything. And part of communication is trust. If we don't have trust, we have nothing at all. There is nothing. There is nothing. Stop playing games with yourself and lying to yourself. If there is not trust / communication, you don't have a relationship. You don't have it. You don't have it. It's over.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay, let me bring you on up here. Come on up
Of
here.
course, they all
Okay, let
beautiful,
me have you
man.
step
Like,
onto
that's
that
that's
leg,
easy.
and I'll have you stand here. Do you all have any final questions before we determine if we have a match?
I think I'm good for now.
What the hell is she doing standing up there?
Good for now.
Oh,
Wait, how was she up there?
Well,
How did it get to this point already? I don't understand. Wait, there's other balloons, right? Yeah. Wait, no. Hateful bitch popped hers. Oh, I guess she's the only balloon. Oh, okay. I'm like, how the
Is
fuck
it a
is she
yes for
standing
you?
up there? How's Mrs. Doubtfire standing there already? Something is
him,
mysterious
it's a
about her.
yes.
Like,
I mean,
she is something. I don't know, man. She's got bad hygiene. She stank. Something. I get readings. I don't know what it is. I can't. The whispering, I can't.
Is it a yes for you for her?
It's a yes.
We got it. I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on up. Make some noise for them, ladies.
I guess.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Look, she already got it. She already ready to pop over here. The black, the witch.
There you are. Welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Jason.
Jason, how old are you?
Jason. I love that sweater.
I'm level 33. Yes, level 33
And
years old.
what do you do?
Okay, so I'm a tester, so I test things, particularly software testing,
All right.
for a tech company.
Cool. What, do
And
you,
I live in Montana, originally from Florida.
what is in Montana?
Uh,
So random.
nature,
Okay.
being uncomfortable, it promotes growth.
Okay. So what do you like to do for fun?
very
I like to
mature
try
thing he
different
said.
things. I like to explore. Ultimately, I enjoy
Being
tech.
uncomfortable promotes growth. I'm sure that went right past them. You understand? There's knowledge coming out of this brother. Appreciate the southwestern Navajo print sweater that he's wearing. Love the color pattern. Love the orange even with that. Yeah, he's got a good presentation going on.
Okay. So what do you like to do for fun?
I missed it. Damn it. I want you guys to hear that again.
What is in Montana?
Uh,
So random.
nature,
Okay.
being uncomfortable, it promotes growth.
Okay. So what do you like to do
Love
for
that.
fun?
I like to try different things. I like to explore. Ultimately, I enjoy technology and the arts. So that's what I'm really into.
Okay. And what do you look
Look.
for in a woman?
And a woman,
Hateful bitch.
a woman who's willing to try consistently in all aspects of her life.
Okay. And what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers is a woman that's not open to love.
Okay. Nice. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why
from the
she ended
hateful
up
bitch,
popping.
the
Your name
Rough
and
Rider,
age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28.
the Rough Rider lying
And
whore,
Jessica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
because I'm a hateful
I'm
whore.
just not interested, and I do not like your hair. That's it.
You see what I'm
But you
saying?
look good. You cute.
So apparently hair can't change. Meanwhile, she's standing up there with looking like a goddamn raccoon. No shade to raccoons. They're the cutest thing ever. But there she is standing there, look like Firestarter with that goddamn hair of hers, or that wig, and baby hair that's coming all the way down to her damn eyelashes or something. I mean, it's just, and she's going to talk about his hair. The brother's hair is groomed. It's nice. It's pulled back. It's got a good shape up going. There's nothing wrong with his hair at all. She's just a hateful bitch.
All right. Now, is Jessica someone that's your type?
Initially, yeah, I would approach. Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
All right.
so
we
many
have
brothers are wearing locks now. So she's going to be out of options since she doesn't like his hair. I can't with this
5
female.
ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. Ooh. What is your, how are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
That's a good question.
Who
All right.
popped?
Name and age, and how are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32. I am choosing to put God first
No, you're
and
not,
letting
bitch.
Him lead the way and also guide my discernment.
Shut the fuck up.
Nice.
Name and age, and answer this question.
Hi, my name's Jessie. I'm 28. I would say something similar. Definitely having God first, but openly, because I don't want to bring any past experiences into this new experience. So I just kind of want to have an open mind and just see where it goes and then practice discernment.
Whatever. Spell discernment. Spell it.
Name and age, and answer this question.
My name is Vanessa. I'm 35. Can we repeat the question?
Yes.
Because
How
I'm
are
not
you
listening,
choosing
because I was so
to-
busy
Approach
coming up
love
with something
in your
hateful to
next.
do so I can betray him and pop my damn balloon that I wasn't listening because I'm such a fucking hateful bitch. But go on.
Goes.
My name is Vanessa. I'm 35. Can we repeat the question?
Yes. How are you choosing to
Approach love in your next relationship.
Oh, sure. I think removing expectations, but keeping my requirements or my standards, right? So I don't want to imagine too far in the future and, be living in the future when I'm still dealing with the current and the present.
In other words,
And
doing everything
I
that
definitely want to learn from the
contradicting everything I've
past
said the
and
entire
keep my
night.
standards and my requirements and what I need and what I can provide in a relationship. Right. So I don't want to carry
Again,
the expectations and be disappointed. I want to enjoy the journey and appreciate the full
again,
aspect of
what
the
in the
relationship wherever it
Kamala
goes.
Harris did she just say to
and
us,
your name and age,
everybody?
and answer this question.
I'm Crystal, I'm 30. I would approach love being observant. I think love is beautiful, but I think being equally yoked is really important. So just being aware and cautious of red flags if we're not aligning, having awareness of that. So observance.
All right. And your name and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
Okay. And Shahida, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Come on,
I
Rashida.
feel like energetically, he was very vibrant, which I did like, but I didn't feel like a connection. So that's why I popped.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. And now, is she someone that's your type?
How would he have
I said
connected?
initially, I would approach. I love the colors that you have and what you're wearing. So yeah, I would approach and kind of see where things will go from there.
Thank you. That's so nice. I like the colors in your outfit as well. I
Appreciate
like the
you.
coordination.
Hey, yeah,
It's good.
yeah.
And with the hair, it's like a nice vibe. But thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So let's head on back. So I'm now going to hand you a pick. Hang on to that and go ahead and pop one balloon.
Get rid of
Pop one balloon.
Yes, sir.
what's the bitch name in the black? Pop her ass. Do it, brother. For all of the brothers, you owe it to us. Thank you. Glory. Give him praise and glory.
All right, so
Hallelujah.
Vanessa, why did
Glory
you have
to
your balloon
God.
unpopped?
Won't he do it?
Oh,
Hallelujah.
he had
Glory to
like
God.
really good energy. It was just, gosh, you just kind of wanted to like hear what else he was gonna say. And what are you doing again?
Software testing.
Yeah, he seemed intelligent, and intelligence is like my top turn on.
No,
So
it's not, bitch. You let a whole
a little
engineer
bit
walk
of
out the
smart,
door.
and
Shut your
you
ass
had a
up
really
and
good
sit down.
personality, and you seemed
Sat your
really
ass down.
confident
Sat your ass
in
down.
like you
Sat
can
your
own
ass
who
down.
you are.
Sat
Like
your ass down.
I'm not sure where did you get that jacket? Like I know there's a story behind it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Feel me? Yeah. So like that in itself is why I did not pop my balloon. I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah, I definitely wanted to find out more.
I'm glad he popped her
So
ass.
why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Okay, yeah, just hearing what you had to say, I really appreciate the things that you do had to say. Just initially, when I'm just thinking about attraction with the other women, that's why I initially popped, but I really appreciate what you had to say.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Get rid of Celi's
All
ass.
right. We've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and
No, and they're all dragons.
Okay.
Look, she
Never mind.
popped.
Let's come on over here
That
first.
bitch popped. You see what I'm saying? Oh my God, I cannot stand this female.
Your name and age.
I'm Simone. I'm 32.
Okay.
So what?
Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Because there's
when it
nothing.
first
I'm
came
just
out.
such a hateful bitch that now I don't have any more lies to tell. I'm just being hateful. There was no reason. You're actually a great guy and you deserve. But I'm such a hateful, lonely bitch that and feeling inferior that I just went ahead and popped. Fuck her.
Yeah.
I forbid anybody to pick her ass.
Simone. I'm 32.
Okay.
I'm a
Simone, why did you
hateful
end up
bitch.
popping your balloon?
I couldn't quite put my finger on it
'Cause there's no
when it first
reason.
came out because I can't pop because you're ugly because you're extremely handsome. Can't pop because the drip because I like your style, your how you show your personality through your style, you know. And you also come off as an extremely kind-spirited person. What I think it is, we wouldn't click. Like I feel like we
Because
wouldn't
what?
have the same humor. We wouldn't be able to banter. Like I got that from it.
Whatever.
Interesting.
It meant nothing.
So you're smiling. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, so is this person my type? I would say yes initially. Just here in the comments, like I said before, my intentions out here is to come out and make a connection. And like I said before, a woman who's willing to try. So I guess the fact that you wasn't willing to try to see if I had banter or see where my mind's at.
Right. Love it, brother.
Yeah,
Love it.
I think that's where I'm at right now.
Yes, yes.
Understood. Thank you.
Make her stew in her own vomit.
All right. So
Yes.
there's 2 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Question
Okay.
number 2.
Who
Okay,
is
this is a
left?
2-part question. The
Who
first
is
part
left?
is what does
He's got to get rid of this bitch right here, Miss whatever her name is, with her so. I don't know who else
power
has a
mean to
balloon.
you when it comes to being in a relationship, and are you open to long distance?
Okay. Let's start down there and come back. All
Who's
right. You want to go ahead and answer his questions?
Wait.
Yes, I think power.
Oh, she's still okay. You better be okay to the long distance because you're a damn flight attendant.
In a relationship is solely based on respect, not abusing your power, but being heard. I am open to long distance. Like
Okay, I figure she should say that if she's not a hateful bitch.
I said, I'm a flight attendant. I can be anywhere in the world, so I'm open to it.
Okay, and remind me of your name.
I'm Crystal.
Crystal. Thank you, Crystal.
And over here.
Get rid of her. Get rid of her. Get rid.
So I think with power.
Yep. She started out with so right there, right there, right there. You heard it for yourself.
Or there's definitely an aspect of responsibility that comes with it and consideration when you are in a relationship, because obviously the power dynamics are going to be inevitable, and you want to respect your partner. So having a level of respect is really crucial. And initially with long distance, I wasn't really considering it, but I think you're really interesting. You have a very warm energy and you have charisma. And
Nah,
I
fuck her.
love
Because remember, she popped very quickly when when one of the other brothers was like, somewhere where she don't live, and she was like, "Pup, long distance, can't do it," or something like that. Now she just wants to compete against the flight attendant chick. Fuck her. Fuck her. Die off, bitch. Die off. Die off. Die off. Die off.
the power dynamics are going to be inevitable, and you want to respect your partner. So having a level of respect is really crucial.
She always sounds like she's giving an answer like Miss Universe or something when they ask you the question. They be standing up there and they have to give an amazing answer. Everything she has said tonight feels like that. Like, bitch, this is not a pageant.
Initially with long distance, I wasn't really considering it, but I think
But now I'm feeling like I could play a game with it because it just maybe because I'm the indecisive young bitch that needs to die. So I don't understand.
you're really interesting. You have a very warm energy and you have charisma. And I love the fact that you live in Montana, because I love a man who's hands-on and is not afraid to be in nature, because I love nature. So I'd consider it.
Nice. I
Yeah.
respect it.
Okay. Ladies, any questions for him?
Fuck her.
Question. So what would you consider is your biggest red flag, and how are you actively working to change it?
I wish I was there. I would say you are my biggest red flag, and there's no way I could change you and just move on. Oh, that would be so luscious, dude. Oh, delicious. Just the thought of that is just so a moment of paradise.
Okay, I would say one of my biggest red flags that I'm working on and I've worked on is being emotionally available. I think in the past, just growing up as a kid, moving around a lot, not staying in the same household, put me in a position to want to guard my emotions. So with that, my intentions now is just being vulnerable and making sure I put myself out there. But that's something that I continuously find ways to try to do.
See there? There went the bitch.
I'm good, yeah.
Okay. Let's go on over here. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Why, for the love of
I pop my
God?
balloon. I love your answer. I do need a man that's emotionally available because I feel like that's how the
He didn't say he's
relationship
not
thrives.
emotionally available. You see what I'm saying? You're hearing what's not being said. Again, learn to listen. He's saying his red flags listen, when somebody's self-identifying something for themselves, that's positive, everybody. You run when you see something they absolutely can't see it. He was asked the question. He's opening up, being vulnerable to the question and saying, listen, I realized I wasn't being emotionally available. And is starting to cite receipts of why that was what he has worked out in his own thought process of what the pathology was that brought him to that point of not being emotionally available. He recognized it, he's working on it and either has fixed it or is fixing it, but is aware of it. So now you're going to say, you're going to try and indict him on emotional availability? Shut up, bitch. Take that damn dress off and go and learn.
My intentions now is just being vulnerable and making sure I put myself out there.
See there,
But
my
that's
intention now is to be vulnerable and to make sure I put myself out there. In other words, correct that.
something that I continuously find ways to try to do.
Boom. But because she does not know how to listen, she popped her balloon. I'm over it. And now I don't want him to have her. I don't want anybody to have this little 3-year-old. She's an airhead. She's an idiot. She doesn't know anything. She has no idea who she is. And I was still pulling for the flight attendant, and she's pissing me off now. Even the judges are walking out again. I can't stop them this time, you guys. I can't do it.
I pop my balloon. I love your answer. I do need a man that's emotionally available because I feel like that's how the relationship thrives. I want us to be able to talk to each other about our emotions, what we're feeling. So that's why I popped. Yeah.
Okay. So with that, yeah, that's where I'm at exactly in my life. I don't think I would have came on the show if I wasn't didn't have those intentions. So that's where I'm at.
I
So
love how he has a way of letting you know, bitch, you didn't listen without saying it, because I clearly don't have that, but he does. And he's telling her, you didn't listen, bitch. Like, I'm on the show recognizing my faults and things like that, and I'm either fixed or I'm fixing that, and I'm here. Just shorthand it. Just call her the dumb bitch that doesn't know how to listen and be over it, brother.
Thrives. I want us to be able to talk to each other about our emotions, what we're feeling.
Her onion
So
is
that's why I
killing, dude.
popped.
okay. So with that, yeah, that's where I'm at exactly in my life. I don't think I would have came on the show if I wasn't didn't have those intentions. So that's where I'm at. So I appreciate you. Yes, you are my type. Yeah, I like the things that you said. But yeah, popping off that, I would want you to listen a little bit more.
Okay.
Bingo.
I hear that. I think you're very handsome. Your energy is contagious. You have great.
Don't tell me this shit now. You already popped a balloon, heifer. I'm over you. Please stop talking to me now. Thank you.
You seem really fun. I feel like I'm 100% there with emotional intelligence, and I'm not. It's not a flaw of mine. So.
Well, you see, she's been passive aggressive now. I'm there. So the fact you're working, he should. Oh my God, give me the strength. Give me the strength.
Say less.
So, but nice to meet you.
Okay.
All right.
Damn
So
it.
back on
Nah,
over
I don't want her to
here.
have
So is she
anybody,
someone
dude.
that's your type?
I don't want
Yes,
her.
she is someone that is my type.
She will break your
about
heart,
me do you
dude.
like?
She is a devil bitch. There's other dudes. She's not, I'm telling you, she's not 100% single. She plays games. Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn it.
But nice to meet you.
Okay.
All right. So back on over here. So is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she is someone that is my type.
What about me do you like?
What?
See that
gas
fake
me
bitch?
up.
What about me do you like? Don't give her that. Don't give her that. She's already full of herself, and don't give her that. You understand? Women should definitely be given compliments, but they can also be given too much too. Then they get too full of themselves, and then they start treating men more like shit. Like, you don't need to give her shit. Just I like you. That's all you need to know. Make her sweat.
But nice to meet you.
Okay.
All right.
What do you like about me?
So
I don't know,
back
bitch. I
on
don't know
over
you. I don't know
here.
you
So
yet.
is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she is someone that is my type.
What about me do you like?
What?
She said, "Gas me up."
Okay.
See how
Well, I like
see. I
how-
love the
I love
host. See how
that.
she said, "Gas me up," and then laughed about, and she's saying the same thing I'm saying. That's one of the things I like about this host, Arletta, our lead, I can't see it from here.
So back on over here. So is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she is someone that is my type.
What about me do you like?
What?
Nothing.
She said, "Gas me up."
Okay. Well, I love the outfit and the flowers.
Thank
And
you.
it really flows well together, but I do appreciate your thoughtfulness in your answers. You talked about being open. I do like to explore, do different things, go out in nature, or just do activities in general.
You seem like a free spirit.
For sure.
Yeah, me too.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, let me bring you on up here. Come on up here. I'll have you stand on this side of me. You stand here. All right. Okay. So any
Don't
final
do
questions?
it,
If you
brother.
guys
For
don't have
the
any, it's
love
okay
of
as well.
God, don't do it.
When was your last relationship and why did it end?
Yes, my last relationship was a year ago, and it ended because I think ultimately communication. That's very broad in terms of me taking accountability. I think I could have done better communicating some things with my partner that down the road it didn't end well, but moving forward, that's what I'm being more mindful of.
Okay. Any questions for me?
Yes, my question for you, what do you think about yourself?
That's a loaded question. I mean, ultimately, I love myself. I'm very honest with myself, but
What
my
do you think
relationship
about
to
yourself,
self is
bitch?
definitely really good and it's ever evolving. And, I hope as I continue to grow that I only fall more and more in love with myself and learn to just accept all of who I am, the good, the bad, and just, just fully accept myself for sure. But I love myself though. Yeah.
See, she always sounds like she's giving an answer at like Miss Universe or something, And next, Miss California. You feel me?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
All right. Well, my final question is:
It's over before they walk out, dude. This is a good brother. She's a fake bitch. There's a lot of baggage that's gonna come with her. She already said she can't be on time for anything. She's already said she's a nursing. She's a medical student. We don't know in what field. I don't believe her. And I think she's just not worthy. I think she likes the idea of him, but she won't be able to fulfill him or live up to him for herself or for him. And for that reason, she needs to be out.
Is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
All right. And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
We got a
Oh my God. I just lost a tooth.
I'll take the
lost
mic.
a tooth.
Oh.
I just lost a tooth. Oh my God. I can't. I can't.
All right. Let's bring out our.
But look, all the main hateful bitches are still standing there. Miss Seeley, the bitch is still there. Rough Rider is still there. The Wicked Witch of the West. I'm not gonna put Cirque du Soleil in the hateful bitch category. She's not really been the hateful bitch. Just her outfit mostly, dude. And then the flight attendant on the end has kind of let me down. But they've been the strongest ones, I feel as though.
Our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
ISO,
ISO. How old are you?
ISO.
33.
And what do you do?
So I'm an actor.
Everybody's 33, dude. Like, I can't do it.
a comedian, and I work in aviation doing aircraft.
I'm glad you should have led with the aircraft stuff first, bruh. Don't lead with actor and comedian. Don't do that. You're not on an audition. You don't lead. Oh man, you're gonna get popped, dude. If I'm an air, I think he's gonna say aircraft engineer. That's what it sounded like he was about to say.
Oh,
Let me shut
welcome
up.
in. What's your name?
ISO,
ISO. How old are you?
33.
And what do you do?
So I'm an actor, I'm a comedian, and I work in aviation doing aircraft safety checks.
Okay.
Aircraft safety checks. You should lead with that and then go into the actor bullshit because I don't know you. You're not Idris Elba. You're not the Jedi. You're not Will Smith. You're not. You're not. So don't lead with that, bruh. Don't. Lead with your stronger suit first, always. Let's go on.
Very cool. What are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to watch Shrek. That's one of my favorite things to do. I like to spend time with my family, my niece and nephew.
Is
I
he
only got one
trolling?
nephew. Okay. Yeah, so I'll be teaching basketball and wrestling. And for the most part, I don't know. I just like learning about life. That's my thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So what are some things you look for in a woman?
What I look for is a woman who would love me the way my mother loves my father. You know
I
what I
love
mean?
that.
The way Michelle Obama loved Barack Obama.
I love that.
right?
Yes, yes.
The
Speak
way
on our
Fiona
queen.
loved Shrek. That's what I'm looking for.
Look at Miss Seeley, her hateful bitch ass. He already said he's a comedian, so I had to check my own self, and I was like, is he trolling? But he's a comedian, so that might just be, like he's a comedian. So say something funny. But because she's such a dumb bitch, and because that rat that died on her shoes is so distracting for her, she couldn't hear anything that he was saying. So therefore, she popped her balloon, which I'm glad because I don't want her to have anybody. Now I need Rough Rider to pop her balloon. I need this hateful witch in the black to pop her balloon. Only sisters I even vaguely even want to have a man is Cirque du Soleil and the flight attendant.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Shoot. I guess a woman who don't have a sense of humor, I guess. Like, I like to laugh. I like to make people laugh. I like a woman who, like, thinks about other people. You know, you understand? Yeah, that's what I like.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there. See
Miss
what she
Seeley,
ended
the
up
hateful bitch.
popping.
So
Your
no
name
need
and
to discuss
age.
it.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32.
I'm Simone. I'm 32.
And Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Ultimately, it was the energy. It felt really lackluster. I don't really want to be here right now. No Squidward, That's what it gave for me.
Oh, that's
Whatever,
funny.
bitch.
Hilarious.
She said Squidward. That's hilarious. That's what's up.
Okay. So
Who
now
popped?
is Simone someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her joint. She like a sunflower. Like, I like the joint on her real quick. She cool. You said how old you are?
32.
32. That's what's up. What you do?
I popped.
That's what's up.
So it's irrelevant.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
The hateful
Yes,
witch.
I'm Vanessa. I'm 35.
And Vanessa, you know
Vanessa,
what?
why did you end up popping your balloon?
Look, she got it going on, but more and more, she's starting to look more like a Tyrannosaurus Rex to me when she grins. Like, the more I don't like you, the more you start getting ugly to me. You just kind of somehow to start not looking good to me. You feel me? It's
All
going
right, thank you
T-Rex.
so much. Let's
Her
go.
and Miss Seeley. Like, I can't. She enjoys. I guess she's been hurt by a lot of dudes potentially, but my whole consistent thing we've seen from Miss Seeley tonight is she seems like the type that loves to take the joy out of a brother. She likes to kill your shine, kill your joy, your happiness, cut you down a notch. Fuck her. That needs to be a lonely
Your
bitch
name
till the end of existence.
Yes, I'm Vanessa.
Now let's see why T-Rex, the hateful witch, popped her balloon, which I'm glad because I don't want her to have a man either.
I'm 35.
Okay. And Vanessa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Yeah, why I have her.
He had mentioned like sense of humor, and he had said, "Oh, that's funny," and I didn't know what was funny.
So how's that on him and not your dumb bitch ass for not knowing how to identify a joke or not having enough context or reference to the joke, and so just stay out of it. There was no need for you to pop your balloon. Oh, but you're a dumb shallow bitch who doesn't know anything and you're self-absorbed. My bad. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Kamala, in your word salad?
He had mentioned like sense of humor, and he had said, "Oh, that's funny," and I didn't know what was funny.
He's a comedian. You're not.
So I thought maybe we didn't match there. He seems like a fun person, but I thought maybe like it's just something on the. I don't know.
You're a dumb
I
bitch.
don't. It's
You're a
just
dumb
not.
bitch.
It's not happening for me.
Is Vanessa someone that's your type?
No.
Absolutely. She look like
Come
Moesha.
on.
I like her.
Oh my god, thank you. Such a huge compliment.
Yeah, she.
Oh my God. Don't compliment her, dude. Like, these brothers are better than me. Because I'm not giving you a compliment after I feel like you've deliberately done evil. I'm gonna let you know that. Like, it just wouldn't happen.
She should. You'd be happy. Thanks. Go, Mo.
No. Damn it, my phone is ringing. I'm not gonna. It's Brandy right there. She's telling. She's texting. She said, "Tell that bitch to keep my name out her face." Oh my God, it's Brandy is texting me right now. She is texting me right now. She is texting me. She is texting me right now. Brandy's texting me. You feel me? Don't put that on Brandy. Don't put shame on Brandy's name. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. And my joint is right here, Departed. When you feel your heart's guarded and you see the break started, and when the clouds have all departed, you'll be right here with me. Dun, 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 dun. You'll be right here with me. That's my joint, man. Brandy, that's the joint of many, quite frankly. Feel me? So keep Brandy out your face, heifer. T-Rex ass heifer. Oh my God, thank you, bitch.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, if you're as annoyed by that as me, please leave like dead crosses or something in the text. Leave skull and bones or something in the damn comments, y'all. Do something. I cannot with this female, but I'm glad she popped because I don't want her to have no man. I don't want her to have no man at all. I'm over it. And definitely keep Moesha out her face. You feel me? 5 a.m, a new day is dawning. It's me, not realizing my responsibility. It's me. That's my joint.
Such a huge compliment.
Yeah, she should.
Okay, but bitch, you don't have Brandy's money, and you don't get a show.
Thanks.
Go, Mo.
All right, thank you.
My man.
All right, so we've got 3 ladies left.
No!
Go ahead
Get
and
rid
ask
of
them a
Rough
question
Rider.
to help you narrow it down.
Okay, cool. So
the only hope now. Wait. Who's left?
First of all, y'all look beautiful.
You got to
I'll
get
start
rid
by
of
saying
Rough
that.
Rider.
So, let me ask.
Rough Rider got to go.
Where are you all like as far as where do you feel like you are right now as far as what do you want in life right now?
You're looking at.
I'm looking at everybody, Mama. You just right here.
Yeah, come on over here. All right, name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Jessica. I'm 28. Can you repeat your question?
Absolutely.
He just
I'm
asked it. You
asking-
don't remember
excuse
it?
me, I asked all of them, all of you all. What are you looking for out of life, like right now?
Right now,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for another husband.
You said another one?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
divorced.
okay.
But yeah.
Whew. All right, cool.
That still didn't clean it up.
Okay, yeah, let's go. I like it. I like it.
All right, name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Shahida. I'm 33. And the things that I'm looking for right now is just like a form of stability in whatever relationship that I do get in, and clarity and understanding of what direction we're going. So that is like something I'm looking for.
So if I'm making sure I hear you correctly, you said direction. That's what you
Like
Older.
where we're going, like where things are going. Like
Okay, yeah,
obviously
that's
when you
what-
meet
I'm not trying
somebody,
to
you
be
get to know
funny.
them, you want to know what the next steps are and what their intentions are.
For sure. Okay. Cool.
Name and age and answer to his question.
I'm Crystal.
Thank God.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30.
Rough Rider popped her own balloon. Good. The bitch is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked old witch is dead.
I would say settling down. I feel like at 30 I've like traveled and really lived my life. I think I'm ready for the next chapter of my life, which is like settling down, getting married, have kids.
Okay.
So,
All right, thank you. Oh.
Who the hell?
All right, so why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like it was a
Shahida.
nonchalant energy. You do have a comedic aspect of you, of your personality, but it also just feels like a little too chill. Like
You made him in one place at one time. You don't know what layers this brother's got. This is one of my other charges with these females, dude. Like, listen, I can't. This is lack of vision. You understand? If you got to infer some shit. You're not gonna know everything. You can't know everything right now. You have to spend time. He has to spend time with you, and you got to spend time with him. You don't know everything about the person. This is just a 1 hour show. Well, however long their segment is for each one of these. It's just that long. It's not even an hour. It's short-sighted, man. It's short-sighted. It's short-sighted. It is short-sighted. You talking about energy and all this bullshit. You don't know what. You're seeing him in one context. One. Damn.
it's too. I don't want to say it's too laid back. It's like it's a little just like you're not really super interested.
Well, you seem like you haven't been interested all night. In fact, you came dressed like you wasn't interested to give a fuck when you showed up thinking it was Cirque du Soleil and it was not.
But maybe that's just your personality, and I feel like that doesn't vibe with me and how I am. So it just comes across like you're not really super enthusiastic too.
You didn't. He opened up saying he was an actor and a comedian. That should tell you. You should infer from that. Okay, he may not be showing those sides here, but he must have that if he does that. Like, just dumb bitches, man. Dumb bitches.
I feel like I'm about to get roasted the way.
You should get roasted. You should get roasted.
He's looking.
No. I don't be on that type of
Too.
time.
It's like, well, I'm about to get you, but that's what I get.
So you said nonchalant.
Yeah, you are super like nonchalant. It's like you just. I feel like you're not really connecting with the group of ladies a little bit. Like that's what I'm getting. And
This, brothers, this translates to you're not groveling enough to us. You understand? Like, we want you to grovel so we can hurt your heart. You understand? Like, if you act like you're aloof, then they don't know. They kind of short circuit. You know, it's like the best way to give you an example of. It's kind of like there's females that don't even want to deal with you unless you got drama. If you just a single dude, got all your shit together and all that, you're less attractive to them than some dude that's bogged down with 6 babies mamas. It's a weird thing, and I'm putting this in that category. Like, he's been enthusiastic enough. If they come in enthusiastic, then they're doing too much. If they're not, then they're not doing enough. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Jump through a ring of fire? Like, I can't. This is short-sighted, and this is how women are missing out on good brothers, and it's a problem. You understand? I'm going to bring a second part because we have to now do one with the reverse, where it's the woman looking for a man, and so that I can do equal observation. But this is just some bullshit. It is. It is. You popped yours because you didn't want to be the last bitch standing. After flight attendant popped her balloon. So there's groupthink going with it too. So then you're going to pull up some reason that's just generic, like your energy wasn't there. What the fuck is that? You know, she's a follower, she's not a leader, and that's why she's going to be a lonely bitch the entire rest of her life, especially if she's wearing these goddamn Cirque du Soleil clown suits. I'm over it.
that's just my opinion.
Straight up.
Okay. You have a response to that?
Nothing.
No, I rock with her pants. Them the joints I really like. That's why I was drawn to her. I don't know what she wanted me to be. I don't know what she like wanted me to dance. I gotta be like, I gotta be able to be, equanimous. I gotta be balanced. So that's all it was. It wasn't nothing personal. So
See, they're perfect. Like, I love it. I love it. He kept it cool, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what I got to do a fucking dance? Or I got to jump through a ring of fire? What I got to do?
Yeah.
it was cool.
Okay. I like your outfit though.
Don't compliment shit now. Don't compliment it. Because my outfit goes with my energy that you didn't like. So if you didn't like my energy, you didn't like my outfit either. It's with my outfit.
Yours more. You feel me?
No, I think it's cool. I like the intent. You really put a lot of thought into the glasses and everything.
Appreciate you.
Cool. Thank you. And why'd you end up popping your balloon here?
I think he's really handsome. I think your questions are really well thought out.
Don't compliment me after you've asked me. Then don't give me compliments now. I don't want it. It doesn't mean anything. Don't tell me how wonderful I am. Then I wasn't wonderful enough for you to stick with me. So why are you telling me? Why am I hearing your voice right now? Why are you breathing? What's happening? What alternate universe or nebula am I in?
I think he's really handsome. I think your questions are really well thought out. It's just like
I only asked one.
Your question. I think your energy is good.
I love it. He goes, I only ask one. Basically, you're not listening, bitch. You don't know how to listen. He goes, I only ask one. Like, I love that. Good, brother.
It's just like
I only asked one.
Your question. I think your energy is good. I'm an energy person. It's just not enough for me.
It's not
So
enough
that's
for
why I
her.
popped.
All right. She's someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her glasses.
Thank you.
Them joints is nice.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
her hair laid flat. Yeah, she's straight.
Thank
I like
you.
her.
You look really good.
I appreciate you, mama.
Thank you. And then we did get another pop back
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Why'd you end up
The
popping?
It don't matter because she's a
Why'd she
hateful
do
bitch.
that for? That's crazy.
I mean, you cute.
I appreciate you.
You short. So you like my height, and I don't want to look you in your face like this. I want to look up to my man. You know. I'm sorry. I should have popped in the beginning, but you.
But I'm a hateful bitch with 6 colors in my fake wig. So it's, you know, and I just had smoked a blunt. You know, my nails is raggedy. And so my bad. And this dumbass tattoo I got across under my titties with my cleavage all the way down to my ass. So, you know, just it wasn't you, it was me.
But I was trying to hear you. You cute. You cute. But now you're smiling. We never got a smile, baby.
He been smiling since he got there.
All right, let's stop for a second.
Okay.
And so you said I was short and I wasn't smiling.
Nope. You was like this.
Okay. And now, so how tall are you? Because you said he's short, but he's taller than you.
Yeah, but he's not like.
See, you see how the sister should try and, you know, stand up for your dignity. You understand? She does it for the women and the men, you know. But we talking about the brothers right now. So you see how she defended right there. You talking about his type, but he's taller than you. Like, she put him on the spot. I appreciate it. I wish she would do more of that. But she knows what she's doing. Okay? So, you know, it's just me. But I appreciate the sister. But yeah, get her ass.
But now you're smiling.
But you just some little short dumpy bitch. So why are you talking about his height? That would have been what the Jedi would have said. I'm saying that. I'm saying you said that would have been me. You feel me?
We never got a smile, baby.
All right, let's stop for a second.
Okay.
And so you said I was short and I wasn't smiling.
Nope. You was like this.
Okay. And now, so how tall are you? Because you said he's short, but he's taller than you.
Yeah, but he's not like.
Oh my gosh, I'm not like above her. Like that's.
You just right here. Like,
how tall are you though?
I'm 5'3".
5'3", and you are.
5'4". Oh, that was funny.
I'm just kidding.
I'm
just kidding.
I'm actually 5'4.5". But I'm effing around. I'm 5'9".
Okay.
Yeah.
What are they? Oh no, I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yes, she did. You see, I can't. If our women would change their fucking attitude about a lot of things, man, dude, it just, their beauty betrays them. You know, their beauty betrays them. They're beautiful, and then this is the shit that comes out of their face. Wow. This bitch is 2 feet tall, and she is complaining that the dude is not. What do you need? What do you need? 8 feet? What works for you? What works for you? Again, it goes back to what I was saying at the beginning. You can't have everything. It's one of the fine, hard laws of the universe. She'll get the dude that's tall as a goddamn sequoia tree, and he won't be worth a damn. You understand? You have to go into anything accepting, I will not get 100% from this. It will not be 100%. There is no perfection. Perfection only lies with the divine and belongs to the divine, everybody. Your life will be a lot easier if you expect not 100% on anything that you attempt. Always remember that.
Okay. Well, but you cute though.
All right, let's head on back. All right, well, so that is all the balloons popped,
What does that
unfortunately,
mean?
But you cute though.
But you're cute though. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't want to be cute. And any man, that ain't gonna never be enough, because I'm not here to get by on cute. What does that mean? You feel me? You cute though. So what? So what? You know, I get mistaken for Tyson Beckford and Idris Elba every single time I walk out of my house. You see, but I don't ever lean on my looks. You feel me? Yes, I'm an international model. Yes, I've been man of the year 4 years in a row. I don't want to get into that. You feel me? This ain't about me and stuff. You feel me? But what is that? You cute though. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? You just tore down my character and my stature. You gonna send me away with cute now? I'm supposed to go away. At least I'm cute. What does that mean? That don't mean shit to a man. Any man worth his salt, that don't mean a damn. That doesn't mean a damn. Wow. Real men don't roll out of bed trying to be cute. We roll out of bed and put ourselves together. Make sure you're clean. Make sure your clothes are clean. Make sure your teeth are brushed. Make sure you're presenting yourself well, and then you go. We're not trying to win some cute contest. That's one of the marks of a real man. Always remember that.
All right, let's head on back. All right, well, so that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you
Rats.
so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
That's the end of it. I won't do the men in this piece because these obviously take longer to do. But do be looking for a part 2 to this. I will do a part 2 where the men are on the line and it's a sister coming in to pick, and then I can draw a contrast between the both more thoroughly and make a full summation of both of them after we've gone through that one. But this one, I can't wait to hear what you think, and let's have our discussion in the comments. I love you all. I'll see you soon. This is the Jedi.